Until then, we're going to go over here, and I am going to search button, and it's time. It's time to copy and paste. Oh, we got an Alex Morono and Daniel Rodriguez. What? Daniel Rodriguez? I thought they were different weights. All right, copy, search, paste. All right, here you go. Got one for you.
He'll be 40 in February. Alex Morono is
How's that going?
Means the taller man by a handful of inches. He will also have a 3-inch edge in reach. All right, now for the introductions.
All right, dude, this was it. BRB. I didn't go to the bathroom. I was too busy running around. What's up, Johnny D? How are you? Hope everybody's well. I'll be right back. Ooh.
We are live from the Spectrum Center in Charlotte, North Carolina, for UFC Fight Night, Rosenstrike versus Almeida. And now, this fight is 3 rounds in the UFC welterweight division. Introducing first, fighting out of the blue corner, a kickboxer holding a professional record, 22 wins, 8 losses, 1 no contest. He stands 5 feet 11 inches tall, weighing in at 169 and 1/2 pounds. Fighting out of Houston, Texas, Alex the Great White Morono! And now introducing his opponent, fighting out of the red corner, a mixed martial artist holding professional record, 32 wins, 14 losses, 1 draw, 1 no contest. He stands 6 feet 2 inches tall, weighing in at 170 and 1/2 pounds. Fighting out of Albuquerque, New Mexico, Tim the Dirty Bird Means. And when the action begins, our referee in charge, Wayne Spinola.
Final assignment of the night.
Dude, Wayne Spinola.
Thank you, Chris.
Yo, what's up, man? How you doing, Causey 5 Toes?
Ready to
What's
kick
up? How's
off our
everybody doing?
main
Go
card
Con, go
here in
Con.
Charlotte, North Carolina. Last time we were here, 2018, and man, it feels like it. Just so much appreciation.
It feels
from these
like
Charlotte
butter.
fans to have the combat sports
cowboy
movie
hat.
back. This fight clock brought to you by Modelo.
All right, there. I think I have everything somewhat figured out for the moment.
Right off the bat for Means, using that range. He goes to the body so well. Those teep kicks with the body as well.
Okay, that's as far as I'm going. Ooh, good kick, though.
Morono biting on that Means feint.
Oh! Harvested by Devil's Lettuce, have 7 pounds. Dang, man. 7 pounds? 7 pounds of Devil's Lettuce? Oh, good Lord.
Point fights a little bit. Now he's so aggressive when he's trying to finish fights all the time.
Yeah, you're right. There's been a definite.
Good right hand. Good right hand.
Morono lands a right hand. He's talked about this meter in his head in the past. That helps him with his aggression.
That right hand he throws it like a changeup. It comes at a weird range. It like comes over the top at a strange momentum. And so it lands. See, he throws it straight sometimes, and other times he loops it, and it comes at a different speed.
Means got the 2 underhooks.
That's on next year, bro. October to October. Dang.
Let's see how
Look
aggressive.
at that grappling. Look at that grappling. Gokhan, what?
To this point, he seems content to clinch him up.
Who? Nuh-uh.
With knees.
How do you know? Oh.
Good right hand over the top from Timmy Means. Under 3.5 here to go, round 1.
And the knee landed on the brakes for Means.
Oh. Good combos. Good combos.
And you see Means is waiting.
Good shots.
Trying to just slip and then counter right off that slip from Morono.
Yep, there it is again.
I think it's because of the loopiness of that punch, Dom, you're speaking to a little bit. Means is pretty straight with his strikes. He's trying to throw in between those big looping shots of Morono.
Look how light on the feet Morono is, and that really helps him as well. He's real light on the feet. He stays on rhythm, and he moves laterally. He doesn't move straight back. He's circling to the weak side of Means. That's really supporting him with the range.
But watch when he engages, though. He has a bit of a tail. He's bouncing. He grounds himself to go. Every time, watch.
Yo,
Watch
M.
before he
Miller,
engages
M. Miller,
the
how you do?
Yeah, he'll ground himself before he goes forward. And that's what Means is trying to pick up on. You see it? Every
right
time
hand.
he kind of level changes and grounds himself to try to go to Means, and Means is trying to pick up on it and counter him at those times.
Did you switch shampoos? The hair is looking fantastic. No. What? No, I just haven't shaved it. I use soap, like bar soap.
Good shot to the body by Means.
Ooh,
Under 2
UFC
minutes to go,
Twitch.
round one. Numbers pretty close thus
Featuring
far.
UFC athletes.
Slight edge for Tim
Fight
Means.
breakdowns, event previews, and
Means is standing
gaming.
his ground in the pocket, looking
What?
for a
Twitch
touch
TV
and go.
says
Whatever
UFC.
Morono
Get
touches,
out of
he's
here.
just gonna fire back 2-3 punches. in the
Old
pocket.
school.
Try to clip him.
Old
Right there, as
school.
you're seeing it. Second Morono touches, he just fires 2-3. Smart move. Being the taller guy, you know Morono's got to come
Good
to
kick,
you.
good kick.
And finish it to the body, right? Dom, he'll throw the left hook up top.
Yep.
He'll throw
Look
something
at,
to the
oh,
body to
eats the
end.
left hand back though.
All right, let's check in with the coach, Dean Thomas. Dino.
You know, Means has to find a way to get that left kick into play because that's going to do a little bit better of a job of stopping Morono's right hand because right now Morono is just throwing that right hand freely. And that's because Means has not been able to find a way to get that left kick into play.
Pop, pop, ooh, boop.
Yeah, what Dean's talking about is a southpaw versus conventional matchup. So you have to
PBR
get that
Street
back
Gang.
leg
What up,
working.
PBR? How
Otherwise,
you doing?
They have their rhythm and their
Dude,
timing.
PBR Street
So you
Gang.
got
That's
to use that
what?
back leg
I
as
like
a
that.
southpaw. And a conventional
Oh,
fighter. If you're
I
in
throw
this
that right
stance.
hand.
There it is. That's the leg that Dean's talking about right there. And if he starts going to the inside leg and the body,
Boom. Oh, clocked it.
there it is. That's the leg that Dean's
Clocked him.
talking about right there. And if he starts going to the inside leg and the body on that, the head kick will set up later on as well.
Morono retreats
Yeah, then
after
Saturday
Means
we'll still do the
appeared
watch
to
along
land
like
an
normal.
uppercut.
And Morono's the shorter fighter, so he has to kind of dart into range. I don't know why he keeps backing
I'm
out
only
of
going to have to do
range
this 2
once he
times
gets
this
close.
month. I apologize, but there'll be
Maybe that
2
was the game
Thursdays that will switch. Friday will
Getting
become,
hit has
Thursday will
something to do
become
with
our
it, maybe.
Friday. I got
He
things
just
that I have
backs
to do
out
on these
like right here.
Fridays.
Right, stay. You got to stay as the shorter
You
fighter.
stay.
I would stay. I would stay.
Oh,
I
there you
would
go.
stay.
Good right hand.
Look at you, you're a mutant. This guy,
You know who what?
give him a break, DC.
Of course.
He's trying to get
Watch
hit,
some of
bro.
his highlights, and he was an absolute Terminator at Muay Thai. Yeah, his highlights reel is nasty. Yeah. Yeah. He's talking about Ramon Deckers. Yeah, he was insanity. Dude yo, Tetchy, how you doing? He just, what up, Tetchy? Yeah, Ramon Decker. If anybody that's out there and you haven't ever watched a Ramon Decker highlight, yes, please check that out. That dude was, yeah. He just had he had a pain threshold. It's just ridiculous.
Wait, so you're gonna get caught again, Morono.
1-2 exit, yes.
A 1-2 exit. It's working every time. You will catch him with it. You will hurt him with it. and
We
then
got
you can go from
TD
there.
Bang Bang
Use the speed.
fighting,
You made that
and
you made that
Jared
round very even
Gooden.
because you're
Oh, we
staying
got
in the front.
Gooden.
After you score,
We got
you're staying in the front.
Hoffa's fighting. Okay, dang. Wheelchair Mafia, what up, man? How you doing?
Get another round like that.
Lo,
Take
Chronic,
your
what's
time,
up,
take your
Chronic?
time.
How you, Laura? Oh, he was nasty once that bell rang. Yeah, he didn't play. You knew, like, that was one guy, you knew when you were fighting, like, this is going to hurt. One way or another.
Next
This is
Saturday
going to
night,
literally
Grappling
hurt.
Ace Mackenzie Dern looks to submit another victim as she faces the always game high-volume striker Angela Hill. The entire
Yeah, I
card
started
live
looking
and
for the fight
exclusive on
clock.
ESPN Plus. Main card yours at 7 Eastern next Saturday, May 20th.
Means landed a nasty uppercut at the end of that round. Morono was really kind of lost as he was walking.
What happened to him?
You heard Safe Saud tell
Look it up.
Morono he wants him to throw 1-2.
Look
in
it
every
up.
set. So that's why he's backing out, Dom. That's the plan, you know.
Well, what he's saying
You're
is he
right.
wants 1-2 pivot
Becca
out. So the
Boo!
problem is he wants him to pivot
With the
to
7
Means'
months.
weak
Much
side,
love and
which is the
appreciation,
right
Becca.
leg.
All
he's
subs
staying
will
in the
support me and
pocket.
Snoo
He's
TY.
circling towards the
Huh?
back leg of Means to
Yo,
set
what
his
up,
own
Turk
right hand.
Butler live?
And
Yeah,
it's a
I'm
hard
live.
habit to create.
We're watching
Throw a
fights of
1-2,
fighters who are
peel to
fighting
your left
tomorrow.
on a southpaw. You're used to peeling
Or
the other
on
way.
Saturday, sorry. Fights of fighters who are fighting in Saturday's fights. Ooh, there we go, big right hand. Nice right hand.
And this is what we were talking about earlier. As the card's gone up, you're hearing the fighters are listening to their coaches much differently.
I can look it up, but
executing what the coaches are asking for.
Strong start to round 2 for the betting favorite, Morono. Means goes high, glances with the head kick.
boom, nice takedown.
That was good timing.
Beautiful level
I have to
change
drink
by
these. I gotta drink my
Punch a
shakes
little
and
bit.
stuff here.
And
I
used
just
the level
left
change into the double leg.
the
Morono
practice.
had
I
gotten
went
a
from
bit
practice straight
comfortable,
right
thinking
here.
they were just gonna be striking.
One of these days, what we're gonna get AK Snoo a buffer jacket. Oh man,
Needs a big shot there.
get him to wear it. I want to see pictures. You see why he scooped and kind of jumped? It's like he hopped.
You see
Tachi.
how his Morono's corner is just begging him to go left
Oh.
because of that.
That left
Pick
leg.
up on those kicks. That's two of them that have kind of got there.
That's why his coach has him going so hard to the left.
Huh, was I
because he
born
knows he
left-handed?
can't
Yeah,
get
I
him
was
to
a
fight
gift
on
from
that.
day
Like,
one.
He knows it's an opening, so his coach is just circling.
See that
him the other way.
invitational right there, UFC Fight Pass Invitational 8.
Morono's so good with
Oh,
his
don't let look at it. Take a shot. Now
Set
the
back up, you're gonna see Means
locked up. Means gonna try to do it. He had to see. That's his dude. That's his thing, man. That guillotine.
Full guard back is why that choke up. That was beautiful. Like he knows it's an opening, so his coach is just circling him the other way.
Boom. See, it was the takedown until it wasn't. You know what I mean? It was his takedown right until about right here. Now it's not. Boom. Now it's his guillotine. That's the problem. The only downfall of a wrestler is this. You fall into guillotines all the time.
This is his choke. Morono's so good with this guillotine. Look how he set back up. You're gonna see Means. Oh,
What? Could you place the cam on the other side so we can see the Twitter messages in between rounds? Yeah, no.
now he's got full guard. Now it's over.
What? You want to see the Twitter messages? But then look at what I'm blocking on the other side. I can't do that.
The way he got that full guard back is why that
You want me to do
choke got
this?
finished.
3 times we saw that in practice, right, John? When he was getting taken down, he was jumping on that guillotine.
I can be up here for about 5
Crusher in
seconds.
practice
You won't
with
like
the
it up here
guillotine, but he
either.
gets Tim Means tonight. And that is very much the go-to submission for Alex Morono. Huge win for him tonight.
Spinning, you try to
Spinning back,
fist
look
and
at
go
that.
straight to the guillotine. You see
That was sick. He goes from a spinning
huge
back
win for him
fist,
tonight.
boom, spinning back fist,
Spinning,
boom,
you
guillotine.
try to spinning back fist and go straight to the guillotine. You see here.
Huh, what do you think about Alex Pereira? Last fight was awesome. Oh, what's there not to
He's
think
got
about
the
him? He's
guillotine choke,
incredible.
And then he cinches back up
I mean,
and
my man
sits
is-
up right here.
he's
See how he
insane.
sits up for it? That's so key. And then he
Funny
throws
as
the leg
shit.
over the
He's-
back.
you know what I mean? He's
and then
just
closes
he's
the guard
something.
right here.
Anybody?
So he
You know
has
what's funny
it,
when you
Tim
listen
Means
to
does
Khalil
right
talk
guard. He
about
pushes
that,
the elbow, and then you see him cinch
and he
back
talks
up
about that
grab that
jab.
overhook, and then hooked up the leg over the back of Means, and then full guard. I mean, that is black belt guillotine 101 right there. Well done by Morono.
Speedway won
Ooh,
by the
Modelo.
United States Marine Corps. And with it, here's Bruce Buffer.
Spinning back fist to a gilly.
Has called a stop to this contest at 2 minutes, 9 seconds of round
See what
number
I'm
2.
blocking now? I'm blocking
Declaring the winner
faces.
by submission
That's why it doesn't
into a
happen.
guillotine choke, Alex the Great White Morono.
I can read you the Twitter messages if you must have. If you must have. Remember, this right here going on 8 p.m. Eastern, UFC Fight Pass Invitational 8. Absolute Rodriguez versus Pixley, Canuto versus Barch at 170 pounds. Ooh, we'll try to watch along, get into these rules and stuff later on. I like this though. Penalties, referees, and judges. So we're going to jump in. We'll watch a little bit of it. Well, I won't be able to show up, but we'll do like a watch along. So you should be having the Fight Pass and we can watch it together. You know what I mean? Hope everybody's doing well. Yo, Earth Strong, what, you tired? Are you tie? All right, his opponent, Daniel Rodriguez, copy, paste, boom.
Preston Pressure Parsons is 26 as of 2 days ago.
Preston Pressure Parsons. I love it. Huh? Levi Smells. You gotta have rules in the grappling aspect, though. You know what I'm saying?
The taller man by a couple of inches. He will have a 3-inch advantage in reach. All right, now for
1986.
the particulars, back inside to Bruce Buffer.
Need another
Ladies
pot
and
of
gentlemen,
coffee?
This fight
Yo.
is 3 rounds in the UFC welterweight
We
division.
need Buffer's jacket.
Introducing
But
first,
we need fighting.
out of the blue corner, a mixed martial artist holding a professional record, 9 wins, 2 losses.
Preston
He stands
Pressure.
5 feet 11 inches tall, weighing in at 169 1/2 pounds. Fighting out of Jacksonville Beach, Florida, Parsons.
Yo, Zan, how you doing? Good to see you, gents. Hey,
And
what
now
is your
introducing his opponent,
channel on YouTube?
fighting out of the
At
red
UFC
corner,
Fight Pass?
a freestyle
That's where
fighter,
we're at,
holding a
UFC Fight
professional
Pass.
record, 14 wins, 2 losses. He stands 6 feet 1 inch tall, weighing in.
That's where you see me do all the
171
watch-alongs and stuff at UFC
pounds.
Fight Pass.
Out of Alhambra, California, Daniel.
What up, Cider?
Rodriguez. And when the action begins, our referee in charge, Mike Beltran.
Daniel Rodriguez has moved to Las Vegas, at
He
least
needed to
for
win
now.
1,000
He
and
bleeds
lost.
Los
I was
Angeles,
crushed.
Of course, but training at Syndicate MMA under John Wood. He just didn't have enough good things to say about Syndicate and the revolving door and all the bodies that are at his
Tatiana!
disposal.
How you doing, Toddy?
Tonight, instead of fighting Abubakar Nurmagomedov, he draws Preston Parsons. This fight clock is brought to you by the U.S. Army. Rodriguez in blue, Parsons is in black.
Nice head kick to start from Parsons. And I gotta say, considering
Pressure,
that Parsons
pressure
is
Parsons.
taking this on short notice.
Oh,
making his UFC
okay. I thought
debut,
you
going
you
up
had
against a
another
tough
one. I
opponent.
remember when you got
He's not
the
rattled by
Hall
the
of Fame. You
situation.
had
He's
all of
gone
us
over to what
in
they're at,
tears.
boys,
Even my
screaming,
girls.
he's
Oh,
smiling,
Zan, thank you.
know, giving
Yeah.
compliments,
It's
talking to us.
That's
The
on
reason
my
I'm bringing
Gents
that up
Pulver
is because
MMA YouTube, but I don't
composure
really.
and not letting the nerves get
I'm-
to you.
I'm a
is so
sissy. I don't really
beneficial
mess
in a
with it too
situation
much.
Like this. Doesn't seem to be the case, and he's getting off to a great start right
We
now.
have the video on
That's a
there,
big left hand from Parsons.
but everything's now it's all. I'm Fight Pass, Fight Pass, Fight Pass. Oi, good kicks, good jab.
That's what we saw from D-Rod last time. Those punishing low kicks over and over again to the leg of Mike Perry. Landed 2 in a row now.
Nice sprawl by Rodriguez.
Yeah. And that's what Rodriguez was preparing for anyway. So
Yep.
when we talked to him, that wasn't much of a change for him as far as game plans, just a new body in front of him. And at this
Yeah,
point
no,
in this
it's
game, with
definitely
the way
worth
that
it.
MMA is, you've got to expect to come in here and face anybody.
UFC
You've got
5
to
is
be
more
very
fluid. Oh, the
at
video,
your gym
what?
for
UFC,
anybody,
the game?
because you never know
UFC
what's gonna
5?
happen with
Phew.
injuries. You know, the pandemic's going on. Things are constantly changing.
And to that end, Billy Quarantello, who will fight in our
Did I have
undercard
dinner? No, I
tonight.
ran straight from
He
practice.
was
I just
not
got here. I'm
expecting
drinking
his
my
last
dinner
fight
right
that
now.
Gavin Tucker was going to attempt 15 takedowns. Got to be ready for everything. But D-Rod, man, cool as a cucumber in there. Of all his
And I've got
strengths,
my
he needs a
water
right-hand
right
man.
here when it's time.
Perhaps his biggest asset is just his ability to be neutral on fight night. Just no emotion, no nerves.
I think he's like that all the time.
No,
Even
good
when
week.
we
So,
spoke
I'm
to
hoping,
him,
hey, Tatiana,
they've
hopefully
never
you're
raised
having a
him.
good
He's
week.
So cool and calm. But he's a killer inside there.
Yeah, Rodriguez
Very,
is
very
landed.
nasty.
Do you have any
man.
interest
He
in
gets all
making
the way.
predictions and comparing styles of these fights? Well, what do you mean? Well, with Daniel Rodriguez and that power hands and Morono's a scrapper,
Preston
right? Obviously, he has
Parsons, pretty good
guillotines
strength of schedule
and he's got a
outside
ground
the UFC.
game, and
Has a
D-Rod
win
likes
over
to stand up
UFC
and
fighter
fight. So will
Ignacio
Morono
Hernandez.
match
Also
him
fought Mike
and
Perry
stand
in
up? Will they go
2015.
toe-to-toe? Will it end up being more of a
Parsons
clinch?
is
Get
first.
you to the ground, do what I can do, start trying to get the back, take the back, put in the rear naked. You know what I mean? Or we're going to go toe-to-toe. Because D-Rod, he'll throw punches. And you know Morono will. Look at the way Pressure's putting on the pressure with him. Those are the kind of things that pop into my head.
Oh, he's
Oh,
hurt.
that got
He's
him.
punched in the eye,
Look
I think, but
at his eye. Look at him blinking. Boom. He caught him. Like, I'm going to try to stop this. He drilled it right. He just put it right across. He grazed that left eye. Look at how he reacts. He's on. Look, he starts blinking instantly.
Oh, he's hurt. He's hurt. Punched in the eye, I think. But it was a knuckle.
He got punched in the eye. It was a knuckle.
Yeah, I couldn't tell. I mean, that looked like a clean punch to us. We'll have to see the replay. But it looked clean to us.
Oh, then he hits an uppercut. Pressure's going to try to go in for a double leg. No double leg. We're going to switch to a single.
I mean,
Whoa, taco? Ooh, oh. Wait, is it
Otherwise,
taco?
this fight's
Wait,
gonna
oh,
be
it's
over
Tuesday,
pretty
huh?
soon.
And you had to go and say
Another
something.
straight left. Parsons
Oh, look at that. Blast. Damn, dude, he just, look at this. Watch these two. Boom, boom. I don't think that left eye is working. Look at that. I don't think that left eye is working very well.
Left hand beautifully split the guard of Parsons. Nice right hand for Preston, and he ate another big shot on the
But that's one thing. D-Rod will punch all day. I love that.
Toughness here, but that's usually not.
Now, do you think Morono, do you think the coaches will let him get in there and go toe-to-toe? Look at that. Oh! Oh! He just curled up. Yeah, he's done. I think his eye, I don't think it was any good. He got the full blanket. He got the full blanket.
Bites the dust. Daniel Rodriguez is coming. So Daniel Rodriguez does.
Man, I appreciate that. WC was crazy. I had to see them go for real UFC. Oh, yeah.
Moving on.
I had to see. Yeah, I know, but it was cool, man, because there was a lot of. It was a fun show. I just liked how everything was on versus, and you know what I mean. I really liked the WC when I got over there.
100% finish rate.
Look at that.
Started fast, landed
Look at that right eye, that left eye. I mean, just took a beating.
a couple of kicks.
Yo, what up, Clint? How you do? Hey.
But once he calmed down, D-Rod started taking over, chipping away with the low kicks. The left hand, as always, was there, hurting one with one big shot to the eye. And
that was in the nose.
Changed, and he just swarmed all over him. Didn't let him off the hook.
Yeah, it was. That was the and that was the problem is with I didn't understand, but that's the big thing, right? It's like it didn't get the support, but once they got to see all those fighters in the UFC, everybody loved them. You know what I'm saying? Everybody loved
the things that D-Rod has dealt with in his life. The one thing that has
So-
stayed consistent, his work ethic, his
That was
willingness to
have you seen
work
a
out
face
and stay in
has
shape.
destroyed his
LA
Roundtrees
kid grew up
after the
supporting
fight,
Kobe,
gents?
you know,
No.
Mamba
And that
mentality.
was the other thing is did you hear Roundtree talk about it? He said it tore him up. Like it tore him up. He didn't even think about like he said that jab was so hard, it was so powerful that it threw him off. He wasn't ready for a jab like that. You know what I mean? He wasn't ready for a jab like that.
Rodriguez.
Well, damn, dude, that's the problem. I looked at the name, I forgot. I was like, wait, what? See, I read names, and it's like, you saying, damn, gents, it wasn't me. That's your name. You wear that. That's your name. I'm shit. You know what I'm saying? He said he didn't gas. He said that power. That's what he said. He said the jab. Now imagine that. He goes, the jab was too much for him. It threw him off. He said that it was horrifying. Now imagine that. The jab. He said the calf kicks were okay. You know what I mean? And everything like that. He planned that, but he wasn't ready for that. He wasn't ready for that jab. He said that thing was it was stupid. It was just dumb. Calf kicks, everything else, but that thing he said that threw him off. It's like he was not ready for that at all. You know what I mean? And that's what I'm saying. Now imagine, and the way he was just in there, boom, boom, with that, man. Oh, that's terrible. But again, Pereira's, there's just something different about this guy, man. He's something. You know what I mean? He's something. Heavy-handed, heavy hitter. And then that was the thing when you were watching that fight, and it's like it's like, dude, here goes the kill switch. You know what I'm saying? This is gonna be the kill switch is right here, and it's like, dude, that was absolutely what it was. Think about it. He constantly bounced, and he stayed right in front of Roundtree, stayed in front of him, bounced out of the way, parried, feigned back, stuff like that. But then all of a sudden, he knew when he had him, he just pressure. He's like, he just hit the kill switch and it went boop. And he did that in the fourth round, which is nuts. All right. So anyways, Alex Morono, Daniel Rodriguez. Nice. Let us continue. Oh, I mean, that's the thing. He fought his ass off. He did everything he could. It's just like he said, man, oof. Is it just me or is Alex faster than before? I noticed with the switch kick, Gary didn't know. That's the one thing. He said he's getting more confident in his MMA. So he'll start, you know, he just more reckless abandon with his punches and kicks. Just let him go. All right, Jared Gooden and Chidi Njokuani. That's Chidi Bang Bang, isn't it? Chidi Njokuani. Whatever, I can't even say it. I quit. All right. Copy. Paste. Wellington Turman and Jared Gooden. Yes. You know, how close. Look, and then we still got this, though. Ooh, 8 p.m. Eastern. UFC Fight Pass Invitational. 8. I high-pitched that. Rodriguez versus Pixley. Up here, Canuto versus Barch. Get into some of these. We'll get into these rules here in a little bit about the rules and the scoring before we go diving in. Yeah, man. Well, you know what? And then the other thing was, who just brought that up? What he just did about on the Dana White Contender Series, the kid from Russia that had beaten him. They're 1-1, and he's literally the one that says, "Oh, I want him in. I want him in." And he was rooting for him, and he was like, "Yeah, I want him in." I mean, that's badass. He was there like, "Yeah, I would love to have him." You know what I'm saying? That's pretty cool. He's like, "Well, I welcome all my fellow kickboxers. Come on over. It's awesome." Huh? Sweet Leaf. What up? Hey, Jens, you think Kurt Angle would have had success in MMA? Yeah, I'm pretty damn sure he would have had success in MMA. Like the rest of the wrestlers did, 100%. You know what I mean? Plus, he proved he's tougher than shit, but to be able to go out there and have the kind of career he did in the professional wrestling, that's pretty badass too, though, you know?
The tape for this matchup going down at 170 pounds. Wellington Turman, 2 years.
Well, that's looking to fight anybody but Magomed Ankalaev, right? That's coming up next, isn't it?
Younger than Georgia's Jared Gooden. Both stand 6 feet even, but we highlight the heavy 5-inch reach advantage for the American. Despite that, Turman a minus 200 favorite. Here's
5-inch. Oh, the reach. Okay.
Ladies and gentlemen, this fight is 3 rounds in the UFC welterweight division. Introducing first, fighting out of the blue corner, a freestyle fighter holding a professional record, 22 wins, 9 losses. He stands 6 feet tall.
Bakitov. I like him.
Fighting out of Atlanta, Georgia, Jared Knight Train.
So we got Grant Dawson and half of Garcia. Garcia is the cut, right? He had to stop because of the cut.
Holding a professional record, 18 wins, 7 losses. He stands 6 feet tall, weighing in at 171 pounds. Fighting out of Danbury, Connecticut, the way of Curitiba.
Oh, yeah, the chin's up. Oh, 100%. But he just goes in with the kill switch. The chin pops up a little bit. Chin pops up a little bit.
And when the action begins, our referee in charge, Jeff Rexroad.
Rexroad. Hold on, I have to see what I... Just have to gander. AK Snoon his Just Do It shirt, staring at his phone. Like, damn it, AK.
And when the action begins, our referee in charge, Jeff Rexroad.
Whatever. Ow!
Fight number 2 of 12 tonight.
Whoa.
Thank you, Luciana. Hat tip to you.
I like it.
Ready?
You know,
It's not a bad look.
They were in the back going, hey, should we do it? I was like, it looks phenomenal.
Hey, when in Texas. Longhorn country.
So there's the first.
Sorry, DC, I don't want to rub it in.
Soda Crush. Or was it Candy Crush or Soda Crush?
Oh, my God.
I like it as soda, yeah.
That's bullying. Leave me alone, Fitzy.
Don't forget Stephen Struve. Oh, stunning, legendary, bloody comeback. Hey.
Just sitting here in the middle.
Yeah.
Hey.
What the heck we're talking about.
I'm focused on the fights.
Yeah, okay.
I'm being professional. You guys are talking about other sports that don't matter right now.
Oh.
All right, Gooden on the
Yo,
feet to
Sonia. Sonia, how you doing?
A bomb. He's got 11 knockouts in his pro career.
Yeah, and he's got big power, as I said. See, the hands are low. That's how confident he is. That keeps him nice and relaxed. It also helps him prevent getting taken down.
Oh, nice one too, though.
It won't help him stop getting cracked in the face, though. They were hard shots.
Yeah, those were nasty.
What's that? What do you think of the Tisha Torres, the Tisha Pennington decision? The only thing I just don't. I got to pause for 1 second. Here's the only thing I'm going to say about that. There's no way, there's just no way that when the one judge had it 30-27, that's the other two rounds, fine, but there's no way she won the first round when Carla had side control, was sitting out towards the head, had damn near the mount, had all that control out to the side and all of that. And that's why it was to me, I don't even know about the other 2 rounds. I'm not going to argue, but there's no way that one judge had it 30-27. There's no way she won that round. No possible way she won that round. No. You know what I mean? Why is round by round scoring? I don't know. Why is it not live scoring? I want live scoring. I want it live so we know what's going on.
Turman was a guy that was really like this, right? He was aggressive.
Oh, you could have. Well, you could have, but that's the thing. With that one round, I don't want to miss this fight. Give me 1 second. But that's the thing. But once I heard 30-27, I'm like, what the? No way. Because Carla had that round, huh?
When he got into the UFC, then he became very measured. He's got to find that balance between that
Jens, how would you think, honestly, a fight between Alex Pereira and Bones Jones would go? Are you kidding me? Are you serious? Put it this way: watch Pereira fight Ankalaev, and then we'll just leave it. We'll just leave it at that.
When you get to the UFC, you're so high.
Bones is on a level that
you learn to control your emotions.
You're not even going to hit it.
But you've also still got to be that wild, crazy fighter to a certain degree. You've still got to be aggressive. Still got to be a killer. So it's finding that correct balance of emotion.
And when he takes you down and just rips you with elbows.
And it all comes with experience.
That's the thing. That kid on the Dana White Contender Series, Jacoby Smith. Jacoby is what every wrestler should be with his elbows. He elbows from everywhere. On top, spiral ride, elbows. He elbows everywhere. It's awesome. Jacoby!
What a quick combination for Turman.
Turman is catching him with that little shovel.
Finishes with a strong flying knee.
Oh, we have a knee.
With that little shovel.
Finishes with a strong flying knee.
Turman's looking good.
He's looking good.
And Gooden is hurt. He was a little wobbly there.
Yeah, he's hurt. He's got a good poker face, though.
He got the jab, though.
Now he's starting to come back.
I bet he has it. He's getting a ground game, Octagon Gaming. He's getting one.
He will put you to sleep.
I can hear Pereira right now.
Getting him with every time.
Yeah, Gooden had to shake
Is that not him yelling?
Gooden's not picking up time.
Yeah, Gooden had to shake it off there.
Gooden's not picking up on that little shovel uppercut that he's throwing on the left side.
Power Slap Road to the Title Season 2 is 3 episodes in. Catch a new episode every Wednesday at 9 p.m. Eastern, 6 Pacific to see the next wave of slap fighters. Earn a chance at a Power Slap title. For more information.
Oh, no!
To see the next wave of slap fighters. Earn a chance at a Power Slap title. For more information.
Oh!
Turman dumps him.
Yeah, the way Jacoby sat down and collapsed on that knee. Yeah.
I'm gonna say that's your move.
Beautiful high crotch, elevates him through the air, rotates him down to the mat. Very easy takedown for Wellington Turman with impact. Look, there's one thing to get taken down.
No, Jacoby Smith, he just fought in
and that happened because
he just fought. So pitching in, he's fighting. He fought in the second one against Duffy. They're supposed to fight again in the last Dana White Contender Series. The two of them are going to fight again from Oklahoma State. And then Jacoby, I think he was also Oklahoma State, right? He was a two-time NJCAA champ and an All-American. And he just fought in the Contender Series. It was unbelievable. I've never seen a wrestler throw elbows like that from everywhere. It was incredible. It was absolutely incredible. Incredible.
Like that. Beautiful job by Wellington.
Look at me with the wrestling talk.
You're getting really good. You got a son that went to college for wrestling.
Yeah. Shout out Callum Bisping in the house.
Yeah. Oh, guillotine. Yep.
Oh, guillotine.
And that's slapped. Oh, man,
Gordon slipped out. He did a great job going to the mount, though, Bisping. Oh, Gordon.
I bet you he does have a ground game, though. Look at who he trains with. Pereira's getting there, but the biggest thing, all he needs to be able to get back to his feet. That's it. He just needs a good sprawl game, and if he does get taken down, he can get his feet in, kick away, and get back up. That's the biggest thing for him. That's the scariest Alex Pereira ever. If he's throwing arm bars, whatever. You know what I mean? But if he just gets back to his feet, scary. Yeah, Zan, it was the last. It was just his last. Not this last contender, not this last one, but the one was the one before. Was it the last one? Damn it!
Give me that bucket over. Give me that bucket over. Sit down. Sit down. Sit down. Got a scratch here. Okay, no worries. Here, spit that in there. All right.
Yo, what up, Tiger Shark? Huh? I'm so happy for you, gents. I'm 33. Damn. I used to watch your fights when I was 13 years old. Youngster.
So you won't get up under it. That's it. But get back to your jab. Change your
You have a ban on what? I see you, Zam.
All right, because the jab was killing it.
Jim.
Ready. You want to get up
Huh?
under it. You know what I'm saying?
I don't think you have a ban. I see you. Where you banned at? Yo, Omega Chronic, how you doing? Garrett Clemens. What up?
How's your win? Great. All right, then. Let's push it. Let's push it. Let's go. Yes, sir.
Aspinall, everyone. I would strike with Peloton Aspinall. I'd sprint across the octagon and rugby tackle him. 100% he would.
Back up for him.
And Aspinall's a beast. You know what I mean? Yo, Kusu.
Dana White's 12
Oh, did I say it right? Kusu?
Back and bigger than it's ever been this holiday
Ooh,
season.
Dana White's 12 days of giveaways.
At the Indy 500. Full expenses paid trip to Mexico to visit the Jose Cuervo Distillery. Fully custom-built motorcycle by Howlerhead and more. All you have to do is scan the QR code to enter for free at UFC.com.
Rent the UFC tasting video. Ah, it's tight. It's tight.
Oh, he's hurt. Yeah.
/12 days.
Gooden's corner.
Oh, nice hook. Oh.
He's hurt. Yeah.
Oh.
And again, gets through for Turman. And now he's starting to tee off.
Thought I was playing the piano for a minute. Yeah, just having a quick couple of keys. Just having a piano moment.
Really long arms.
Oh!
Corner wants more jabs. He's got really long arms.
Boom! Hit him with the left hook. Oh, left hook. Oh, we're stilted. Stilted. Oh! Right hand. Right hand.
He's going to get out the cleat. Puts him down.
Oh, and this has turned into an instant classic in round 2.
The body lock for Turman. Massive hip throw. It's a cleat. Puts him down.
Oh, and this has turned into an instant classic in round 2.
The body lock for Turman.
Throw. Hey!
Hip throw. It's a mount. Wow, Jared.
What, Jen's Lounge Singer, Pulver? 100%. You know what it'd be, though, yeah? Huh? Yo, Timothy. Hey, Coach Jens from the deep into the QC. You know it. The Quad City.
He's going to stop it in a second. Yes, he is. Another one.
Oh, he's hurt. That was back to head.
He's going to keep. No, don't do it.
Submission.
Dude, I would make a lounge version of Rolling. Rolling on the river. Oh, he's locked up.
Any second.
Locked up.
Jared Night Train Gooden. What a comeback. Jared Night Train Gooden.
What in the hell kind of 8K Snoo shirt is this? Good Lord, that's exactly a shirt 8K Snoo would wear. Nice comeback, nice comeback.
That's a phenomenal comeback. Wow. Just when it looked like tonight wasn't going to go his way. When Wellington Turman had improved the strike and it
Wellington was getting better, caught him with that hook. Hey.
DC muted me there for a second for some reason.
I'm just playing with it.
Yeah. Yeah, I mean, that was phenomenal.
It was.
Absolutely phenomenal.
And you see the damage on the face.
Right hand come over the top. Oh, right in the cheek.
I mean, that big right hook there.
Right in the cheek.
Everything. You can see Wellington Turman was visibly rocked. And then he just poured on the pressure.
Oh,
one after the
left
other.
hook.
There's a left hook. They both exchanged punches.
Oh,
that one got
stumbling.
through.
Stumbling.
Nice job, like the corner were asking. And again, chin's high up in the air, but they're just throwing down.
Well, Wellington Turman was hurt. Wellington Turman had Jared Gooden hurt, but because he was so patient constantly, he rushed in that instance, and Jared just started to throw. And when he got him hurt, he gave him no chance to recover, and then he submits him. What a performance by Jared Gooden.
Hey, go figure.
What? I don't know that someone who wears capri pants and Crocs can really lecture me about my wardrobe. Number one, touche. I wasn't mocking it. I was saying you would know, like you would probably know what that character is before I would. That's all I was saying about the character. Maybe you're like, oh, that's so and so. Whatever, my man. What? Hey.
Wellington Turman has never looked better in
Capri sweats and Crocs is about as good as it gets.
the striking department. Jared Gooden taps him out in round 2. That's why we love the sports.
WTF, I'm joined to the stream, and I think it's Fight Fajeda versus Roundtree. Nah, that was last weekend. They already fought. We're watching fights of fighters who are fighting in tomorrow's fights, or Saturday's fights. I'm only going to do that 5 more times.
Oh, well.
Huh? I said you looked awkward with Forrest. It was only on that previous comment. Didn't mean in general. I felt bad. Respect. What? That is, it is Pajeda. Shama.
Rex Road has called a stop to this contest.
Buzzing Hornet, were you being mean or something?
1 minute, 11 seconds of round number 2. Declared the winner by submission due to a rear naked choke, Jared Nitrate Gooden.
Hey, I finally broke and got a pair of Crocs instead of wearing, I was wearing those clogs and stuff like that. They had different Chalks. I would wear anything that didn't have the word Croc on it. But then I finally broke, and I got a pair of Crocs. What? Could Anik or Forrest see the comments? Sometimes they do. It don't matter if you can't remember. LOL. No, not being mean. I got you, but thought you read it that way. Oh, yeah, no. I might have. I don't know. Sorry. Yo, what up, man? Proctor. What up, Proctor? Jens. I don't usually use such strong language, but you're looking like a gosh dang handsome fella tonight. Well, thank you. I appreciate that. That is pretty powerful language. Be careful. I might, you know what I mean? My heart can't take it. All right, so now his opponent. How's everybody doing? Everybody doing all right? His opponent. I appreciate y'all joining me on this fine Thursday. Normally, Fights of Fighters Fighting and Saturday's Fights is on Friday, but I need to, I'm going to commentate locally tomorrow. And so I told him a couple months back that I had asked and said if I could do that. So I'm going to do a local show. We're going to commentate tomorrow. I mean, gotta support locally every now and then. All right, Cheaty. Copy. Here's the opponent, Cheaty. Njokuani. Paste. Do I still coach? Right now I'm a volunteer at my son's high school. And then I'll say later on I'll coach MMA, but right now I just wrestling coach, and I had to do the lifting. What? How many times have we said Shama this year? I say Shama all the time now, Casual Gangster. So it's just wrestling right now, yeah. The season starts here in a couple weeks. And so that's why I was lifting. We still had lifting today. He's got to go wrestle. He's wrestling at the club right now. And so that's why in 2 weeks, I'm going to have to do this one more time. And it's going to be, unfortunately, we have a pay-per-view and everything that week. So Saturday's going to be really early, but that Thursday. So maybe we'll do something Wednesday, Thursday. And I have to have Friday. I need another Friday. So we'll watch Fights of Fighters Fighting and Saturday's pay-per-view fights on Thursday because he's got to wrestle on Friday. And then I'll miss everything on Saturday, but I'll be back here to do the watch-along on Saturday. So. All right, here we go.
Entrenched as a minus 275 favorite.
Huh? What your son got planned in the future? I don't know. Probably not. He's a math wizard. Like I'm not kidding you. When I math, like it's, yeah, I don't know.
Against the plus 220 underdog out of Serbia, Duško Todorovic. Njokuani is 33. Todorovic is 28.
Duško.
He's got 2 inches in height and 6 inches.
Yo, David Bell, how you do, my friend?
We'll see if he can maximize it tonight. All right, now to get you primed for this featured bout at middleweight. Here's Joe Martinez.
And all fight fans, we are set to go with our next fight. 3 rounds. This is the UFC middleweight.
I'm gonna have a lot of wrestlers that are gonna fight, but
fighting out of the blue corner.
he can if he wants to.
6 feet 1 inch tall, weighing in officially 185.5 pounds. His professional record stands at 11 victories with 2 defeats. Fighting out of Belgrade, Serbia. Here is Duško Thunder Todorovic.
What? Nike CEO, and you hate them? Please tell. Wait, huh? Who? What? Wait. That ain't for me, right?
Standing 6 feet 3 inches tall, this mixed martial artist weighed in 185 pounds. His professional record, 21 victories with 7 defeats and 1 no contest. Fighting out of Garland, Texas, here is Chidi Bang Bang and Njokuani.
It is Chidi Bang Bang. There it is, Chidi Bang Bang.
In charge of the action is Mark Smith.
Chidi Bang Bang, nickname kind of writes itself, Paulie, huh?
Yeah, I'll say.
Brooklyn Wren is with us here at the Apex. Per capita, these folks making a lot of noise tonight. Chidi Njokuani trying to extend his winning streak to 4 at the expense.
Oh, never mind. Was hoping you'd tell us you hate the Crocs. Okay, I did until I had to break. I broke, and I have a pair of Crocs. Finally, my wife, my son, they're like, enough of this. Enough of this. I'm like, really? So I had to get a pair of Crocs. And then I had to bedazzle them all over. I wrote Little Evil and LE all over all of them. They're tagged up everywhere.
Of that man, the thick.
Put them in sport mode. Hey, if I got to run, I will. Right now I'm in leisure. Right now I'm in leisure.
Championship middleweight title against Michel Pereira.
But if I got to step up and box, we're gonna roll it back. And, you know what I mean?
Black, Todorovic, and red. Early leg kick is there for Njokuani.
Nice level change there by Duško.
And this is what I expected, TC.
Yeah, beautiful defense. Look at that. He got his leg back. The moment Njokuani got space, Felder, he was able to take his legs all the way back.
I didn't bejewel him. No, I didn't do that. I just wrote on him. I just wrote.
It's a little early from the
you can't even see it. I just wrote like Little Evil. I just tagged him.
Oh, wow.
I tagged him.
Guillotine here. Oh.
We got guillotines.
Hands up.
Yep.
Oh, yes.
He's going to push his thigh onto that elbow of Todorovic and try to close that elbow a little bit more. He might have to let go here.
Try to set him
Wait, that's not Dawson.
Todorovic is doing a good job. He should just switch guillotine.
Yo, appreciate you, Big O's. Yo, Jim.
Njokuani bails on the choke. Had just 1 career win by submission coming in.
Zem big.
Todorovic did a really good job of staying patient, moving to the next position, and now he finds himself on top. But even if Njokuani gets away from him here for a second.
No way.
Does not matter. You're making him do things that he is uncomfortable doing. He doesn't wrestle. He's a kickboxer. So he's using
like the anaconda choke is where it was on the outside. And then the Dawson would have been the way that you locked it up and the way that was locked up. Look, anaconda.
Not out there.
We're going to try to hit the switch. Duško's not letting it happen. We're going to go ahead and get down on it. Yes, they're comfy, cooking fat. They're lazy. They're just able to slide in and slide off. I just wear them. And I got to go to the gym and I got to put on wrestling shoes all the time and stuff.
Black belts. Todorovic was actually under scholarship from the Wrestling Federation of Serbia back in 2018.
Where do we watch UFC Vegas 98? You know what a good place is ESPN Plus.
So once again speaks to position over submission.
Do a shoey out of the Crocs. You know what? 100%, I'll do it. It'll be easy.
Look at that, just hanging.
Like none of it made it.
Lock, Paul, at the hip. His lock is down around the
hip.
What
are your thoughts on the oblique kick?
You do that when you hang,
it's awesome.
Straighten out your opponent's
Makes you have to
leg.
pay attention to one more thing. Getting kicked like that, it would suck, wouldn't it? One more thing you have to worry about.
Midway point of round 1, Mark Smith was making sure a moment ago that Njokuani didn't grab a fence to prevent a takedown.
Njokuani needs to attack that lock. He's got to take both of his hands, put it over the top of the lock of Todorovic and start to peel the fingers apart.
Yeah, he's having trouble breaking the grip of Todorovic. Struggling with that one, John.
Njokuani's brother Anthony is in his corner tonight, the UFC veteran, and his older brother who was the impetus for his start in martial arts.
Oh, very true, very true. Easy to clean. Look, he's going to reach over the top. Dusko's got that head in there, though. Good job head in the pocket.
Those short right hands are landing for Todorovic.
Todorovic does a good job of getting some damage off there. Jumps up to the collar tie, gets his hands locked. He's doing a really good job of controlling the underhook, keeping it high so that Njokuani cannot break space from him. It's like every time Njokuani starts to try to think about getting away, Todorovic just pulls him back in tight.
Yeah, he's giving him.
Yo, what up, Leon? How you do?
Both guys working supremely hard. Level
Drop
change
down.
now
Give me
from
that double
Todorovic.
leg. Give me that double leg.
Chidi's got to get that head in the middle and cover. Now he can start to sprawl. There it is. There you go.
Ooh, he tried to throw that knee, though.
Todorovic got clipped with that knee on the way out.
And now we can see what effect this took on
There you go. Look at that. Get those
nice
knees. Get those knees.
3 straight to the body for Chidi.
Right, Zan? I never had one until I just finally, my wife said, all right, here.
Just to
We
draw
crocked
Chidi
it.
back
That was the
into
first time.
grappling
I'm like, all
exchange.
right, whatever, I'll do it. Me, I'm good.
Again, that knee to the body for Njokuani.
Oh, elbow down. Oh, damn.
Again, that knee to the body for Njokuani.
Here it comes. He grabs that shoulder. You see how I did that? And then just rips that. Watch him move his hand.
Again, that knee to the body.
Okay, right
for
here. Now he's going to look. Hand on the shoulder. There it is. He puts hand on the shoulder. And there it goes. See ya. Boom. Ah!
Again, standing elbow for Chidi Njokuani.
See that? Holy crap. That elbow was nasty.
Unbelievable.
The moment he broke space.
Boom.
You love that. You're an elbow guy.
Oh,
He goes,
dude,
this dude right here has been calling for elbows. Wow. Did you see that?
That's
Njokuani.
unreal.
That was nasty. That was nice.
Walk away, a little bit of space, and that's all
Very
you need
nice.
for a right elbow like that. Puts the lights out, sits him down. Let's take a look at this again. Good knees to the body, working the body here with the punches. Look, separation, boom, right on the temple, done.
Yo, San Juan. How you doing,
take
San
another
Juan?
angle
Hope you're well.
here.
Love you back. Love you back.
I mean,
Oh, what a
as
shot.
Perfect an elbow from the clinch over the right hand, or excuse me,
Look at
over
him
the
get the
left
elbow.
hand
Look at that. The
of
body into that thing.
Todorovic.
Oh.
Nice. Practice your elbows.
Melted.
No pad on the elbow.
Melted.
Pad on the elbow. Or the
Chidi
knees or the shin.
Njokuani. And I'm not sure. Sergio
I know.
Pena, one kick Nick. Anthony Njokuani in the corner. Chidi Njokuani has got a serious highlight reel in the UFC through 2. And he's getting a hot mic from
Yeah,
DC
definitely
after
shake
this
it.
as the main card continues from Vegas. Stay with us.
Yo, what up, Andy? How you doing? What? Did you say you're only doing 5 more deep dive streams? Huh? No, I hope not. Huh? No? Huh? No, every Friday. Normally, every Friday, we watch Fights of Fighters Fighting. And then every Saturday, if it's a pay-per-view, we'll have guests. Otherwise, it's just me talking with all of you, hanging out. Just like Saturday, it'll just be me and all of you. I'm saying. In street fights, dudes takes one amateur punch and can be done. How do UFC fighters take hundreds of professional punches? Is it like sparring or is it genes? Nah, man, it's the biggest thing is you learn how to roll and the idea of seeing most of the punches. That's the other thing is when you black out, and most people, like I said, in street fights, what happens? They just they hulk out or whatever it is. They black out. They just kind of, so basically they're not seeing anything. So when they're getting punched, they're not seeing anything. So any shot's going to drop you. The idea is to make sure your eyes are open, you're focused, and you see things coming. Boom, boom. And that's why, like, for certain reasons, you have your hands up, not because there's a punch coming, but because there could be a punch coming. So you want to make sure your hands are up at all times. So you learn how to defense and roll with shots as you're moving around. You learn how to deal with the punches. You learn how to handle the punches. But yeah, most people, when they see red, right? No, I see red. But that's it. But even though in the fight world, it still happens. When there's a punch like that elbow that you don't see, and that's why it just takes thousands of setups and stuff like that. But for the most part, keeping your eyes open and above everything else, making sure that you're blocking and those hands are up when you're not punching. You always need to have that chin down, shoulder tucked, and you know what I'm saying? Boom. One hand's always up. Why? Because they could be throwing a punch. So you have to try to take away as many of the variables of getting hit by a clean shot. Rolling with them, coming underneath, throwing shots, all, you know what I'm saying? And moving, getting out of the way. Just things that become like motor skills and stuff. But the biggest thing is like that when people say, like, I see red. You know what I mean? I see red. That's like, man, that's terrible. You know what I mean? It's like, you don't want to see that. You got to relax. You got to make it a game. And add intensity into it instead of just like straight rage. You know what I'm saying? Then you just rip people with shots and clown them. Boom. Ah, you know? Look at that lump on his, look at that lump he got on the cheek. Dang.
Ladies and gentlemen, in comes officially 4 minutes, 48 seconds, round number one. Your winner by KO victory, Chidi Bang Bang Njokuani!
Huh? You mean training has an effect? No way. I know, right? It's weird. It is weird. And what's even funnier is that same thing that most people don't like to do, that mundane running and getting in shape and hitting your sprints and pushing yourself to fatigue and just doing that same all day, every day. We'll go back and talk about that. Like the first punch you learn, a jab. But the punch that's going to save you and cause the most damage in life, a jab. But most people don't want to work on that. Most people think they're Floyd Mayweather and they want a shoulder roll, box out. They want to sit there and try to throw these power shots, stuff like that. But that jab, boof, that jab. And then being in shape. It's you know what I mean? It's the things that you can control are the things that people don't do. Getting in shape. It's massive. Because what happens is you start getting tired. You don't think as sharp. The head pops up, ironically. The hands drop. And there it is. Oh, the jab is a beautiful thing. It's a beautiful thing. I'll tell you, yeah, man. Cardio is your greatest weapon. Being in shape is your greatest weapon. Then, of course, yeah, the jab, the combinations. The jab sets everything up. It's out there all day. And that, like I said, Pereira's jab was paying off, and that's what he even says. And that's what Khalil was talking about. The thing that threw him off the most, he prepared for almost every part of that fight. Calf kicks. He was ready to deal with the power, but he was not ready. And he says it. He was not ready for the power of that jab. Oh, Pereira, hands down. Khalil was just talking about it. He goes, that's what he goes. He never felt. There was no preparing for anything like it. He goes, that couldn't. And if your jab hits that hard, there's a problem. There's a legit you're gonna have a bad day because that jab's gonna be there all day. You know what I'm saying? That range finder, boom. He said that thing was tearing him up, which is crazy. Nice job, though, Chidi Bang Bang. So Chidi Bang Bang finding Jared Gooden. Next up, Rafa Garcia, Grant Dawson. Now it was, right? Rafa got I swear it was Rafa that got elbowed on the side of his head. I didn't even know there was an artery up there. And I swear it's Rafa that did that. He bled because we interviewed him. So it was Rafa. He bled he had 26% of his body blood or something like that bled out. Dang it. Hold on. Copy. Paste. Ronson.
With a lightweight matchup. Here's your tail of the tape. 27-year-old.
Well, that's the other thing, Octagon Gaming. He doesn't have any load up on his shots because he turns his body and he just cranks it up. Boom, boom. But the beautiful thing is, they look the same. So, for example, I'm throwing this cross, right? And I'm flipping it out there, then boom. Then I step into it, boom. And I'm tasting it, I'm throwing it out there, boom, and then boom, boom. And then you just let the body just snap it off in. It's, yeah. Okay, Oh, Lord, who has better technique, Topuria or Holloway? Yeah, no, I'm not doing that. What I am going to say is Topuria, I think Holloway has the busier hands, the bigger combinations, and I mean, but Topuria's got power and combinations. He's got, you know what I mean? I think Holloway is the busier fighter, punches and bunches, pop, 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 stick, 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 you know what I mean? And wears you out, where Topuria's got power in his hands, and he throws in those 3-4 punch combinations, which makes it, I mean, that's rugged. You know what I mean? Holloway he'll try to burn you out and wear you out. You know what I'm saying? So I think it'll be a fun fight. You know what I'm saying? I think it's a fun fight. Huh? Jens has called out Gaethje in golf. No, I haven't golfed in a moment.
Rafa Garcia, 9 years younger than the 36-year-old Canadian. Jesse Ronson is 3
Jesse
inches tall, 5
Ronson.
inches tall, which is the same at 70 inches on each side. Here's Bruce Buffer.
Ladies and gentlemen, this fight is 3 rounds in the UFC lightweight division. Introducing first, fighting out of the blue corner, a mixed martial artist holding professional record, 21 wins, 10 losses, 1 no contest. He stands 5 feet 10 inches tall.
Yes, in the 4th and 5th. Yes, Max is going to take him places he's never been. Try, you know what I mean?
Canada, Jesse, the body snatcher, Ronson.
Get him, Ronson. Hey, I got to go to the bathroom real quick. BRB, 1 second. Y'all be good. I'll be right back.
Out of the red corner, a mixed martial artist holding professional record, 13 wins, 2 losses. He stands 5 feet 7 inches tall, weighing in at 155 pounds. Fighting out of Mexicali, Baja, Mexico, Rafa Gifted Garcia Jr. And when the action begins, our referee in charge, Mark Smith.
Mark Smith back in the octagon for these 2 lightweights. Jesse Ronson returning for the first time since July of 2020. Also had a UFC stint back in 2013, 2014. His strength of schedule is there. Fought Michel Prazeres, Francisco Trinaldo, and Kevin Lee in the UFC back in those days before returning for that victory over Nicholas Dalby.
Rafa, ready?
That was turned to a no contest. Ronson, small favorite. He's in the red. Rafa Garcia is your underdog in the green.
Now, one of Rafa Garcia's favorite weapons is that low calf kick, but that's not there on a southpaw. And he usually sets up his right hand with that weapon, so it's a little bit different when he faces southpaw. You see a little different version of Garcia.
And earlier you said it's about foot positioning when you go southpaw conventional. So it'll be very important to see how the conventional fighter Garcia addresses Ronson.
Nice inside leg kick from Ronson.
It just kills a lot of your attacks whenever a guy's southpaw, right? It opens up the body kicks and the high kicks off to the outside, but it almost does away with your jab and your outside leg kick. You got to start leading with the right hand when the guy's a southpaw.
Ronson believed he was technically better on the feet and has been doing a lot of work on the ground game. Wants to draw out a firefight and get Garcia to be sloppy so that he can really show off his skills.
Both of these gentlemen have shown to have extreme power in their strikes, and they land them well. What's slowed both of them down is people who want to grab them and hold them and squeeze them. That's why the matchmakers made this, because we got 2 guys who are extremely powerful, who are going to punch each other, probably not try to squeeze too much, and they're landing heavy to begin with.
Yeah, and Ronson said most of my losses have come by guys that are just trying to run clock and control me. Here they go.
That right hand of Garcia is getting way close.
Yep.
I mean, you can't be eating that right hand if you're Ronson over and over, because that's Garcia's best punch.
You know, Ronson said that he wants to cause a firefight. So by Garcia landing, you hope that he starts to find more and more confidence in it, and he's willing to take more chances to get back to that punch.
Ronson does keep that left hand really tight to a chin, as you see there, but he doesn't move his head a lot. His head stays on the center line the whole time. He waits to eat a shot and then fires back.
You saw him, he must have heard you, started rocking back and forth.
There we go. Yes, sir. Beautiful hook. Keep winning these exchanges, but let's get in. Let's get in on one. Okay, va la lona. A ver si se puede. Que va la lona. Que va la lona. Mueve la lona tantito. Yes. There you go. Good movement, Rafa.
See, the fakes from Rafa are a little different. He's at least moving his head and faking a little, where you're seeing Ronson stay right on the center line. He doesn't move his head. He doesn't move his hands. It's just strict like a robot down the middle, pure power. At least Garcia's giving him some different moves, some different looks, some circling, and that's making it a little harder to read Garcia than it is to read Ronson right now.
You know what's crazy though, like that, right? The coaches will yell, yeah, he hit him on the arms. Like, It did not land. Like, I don't know, man.
You're right.
Judges
Part of these fights, man, are won with the guys in the corner, I swear.
Yeah.
These guys
Crazy, bro. Like,
have people telling I get loud people in my corner so they make more noise than the other side sometimes.
We even saw it in the fight with Jordan Levitt. The guy was throwing and not even landing, and you'd hear, yes, that's a great job.
It's also the difference here at the apex, right?
Yeah, right.
Nice
Beautiful level change, yes.
And right
level
to
change
the
by
back.
Garcia.
Ronson, though, explodes right back to his feet.
But
Great
if you're in
job
a
by
back and forth firefight, that's what you got to do. You got to mix in a couple takedowns to mess up the rhythm of Ronson, and now you got him thinking about takedowns and big punches. That'll set up Garcia's right hand later in the fight.
You know, at the great job there by Ronson, redigging the underhook to clear. But I'm telling you, I was at the NCAA tournament calling fights for wrestling matches with Jim Gibbons. And there's a new way to attack hands when you're trying to break a person's block, and it's tremendous. Oh, beautiful level change there by Garcia.
That's how you drive
right
and take down.
Right, yeah. Instead of Ronson trying to dig his thumb inside, he should be attacking his hands and ripping them apart.
Yep.
Chris Perez, I'll be doing a watch along. You're gonna have to watch it on the Fight Pass Invitational on Fight Pass. I won't be able to show it, but I am gonna sit back and watch it and just kind of be chatting with everybody who else is watching it with me.
For Garcia now.
You know what I'm saying?
And then the double leg is gonna set up that right hand right there. The more he shoots it. But look at Ronson just eating the shots. He's willing to take the shots and just keep marching forward. He
Best girl, how you do? How you do?
Down with the pressure over time.
Yep.
Nice combination from Garcia.
Throw put it all away. What? That fight's nasty.
Everything kind of tight, not with much effort. So as the fight goes longer, all these big load-ups by Garcia will start to pay dividends for Ronson because he'll start to fatigue.
And the pressure. He's pressuring nonstop. See how he stays
That's
in
an
his
early
face.
fight card.
Good job
Early.
by Ronson on that.
Early.
Shots and pressuring
Right?
anyway.
Lose
To end
round
the round.
one, pay dividends later.
What? I got some for you if you need it, James. Oh no, I just gotta go to the bathroom. Like I gotta number one, like constantly. Number one. I'm trying to get hydrated.
He's looking for a shot, big time. You're good defender. You're standing in
Yo,
front of him
gents,
too
how
much.
much does
I need
facial
those
fight
angles.
scar tissue
Okay?
affect your
those
post-fight life? I mean, have you ever had an
Don't
old
wait
one
for him.
just
He's first.
open up like
He's getting
Roland
off first. You
or
gotta be
Nick
first.
shaving? Huh? You looking like Nick Diaz after 5 rounds? No. Oh,
now you
what?
should be able to
No,
see the
or
punches coming.
like
Get
shaving?
back.
Have you looking like Nick? No,
How you feeling?
it's not at all.
Let's get back here. Let's go. 20 months. Breathe. Everything's good on the ground. You're getting up good. Fighting the
I don't
hands
know.
good. Let's go.
I don't have any scars, so I'm not sure. But I'm sure, like, I don't know if they'll open back up. Maybe they can. You bump them or something. You know what I mean? If you have a lot of them, I've only been cut once in my eye.
The 10th annual UFC International
Ooh,
Fight
UFC
Week takes
Fight.
over Las Vegas June 27th through July 3rd. The week-long
UFC
celebration
Hall of Fame.
includes the UFC Hall of Fame, fan experience events, tournaments, and culminates with UFC 276. Visit UFCFightWeek.com for more
276.
information.
You heard Ronson tell his corner he's starting
Gents,
to get
I
tired.
made my first
I think they're
eBay
banking on
purchase,
that.
a signed fighter card by you personally. Oh, sour whiskey, you shitting me?
First
Oh, that's
takedown attempt
tight.
for Ronson was quickly
Oh, it's
shed
cool.
by Garcia.
Wait, man.
He's now near
All right.
minus 250 favorite on the live number.
Well, I'm humbled. I'm humbled. I mean, I don't get the proceeds, but I'm humbled. I'm glad you got one.
Scores it.
That was a nice single leg dump
high
there.
crotch. Yeah, beautiful high crotch. Kept his feet running away from Ronson. Ultimately sat him to his butt, and now he's on
Tyra?
top, but
Best girl,
Ronson's got the
Tyra?
butterfly hooks, and he's starting to elevate the hips of Garcia to try to start his get-up process.
He needs
You
one.
remember signing that, gents? I remember signing a bunch of cards.
Wow, and there was
The
a
knee.
on the way up.
See,
by
the knee on the
Garcia,
way up.
and
We won't
Mark
have to worry
Smith
about that anymore here real
immediately
soon.
Calls time. Let's see.
Knee still
It was
down.
close.
Knee still down.
He's down, yeah.
Right knee still down.
I don't know.
On
Give me
his
another
back.
angle.
Garcia tried to time
Give me
it.
another angle.
Yep,
It's
he's
up.
down.
Yeah, the knee from Garcia kind of lifted Ronson.
What, you don't get
So
anything
1
from
minute
your
into
own
the second
signature?
round.
No.
Now we've got
I'm
more
not sure.
shenanigans.
I got talked into signing a whole bunch of people could like.
Rafa, stay there.
I don't know. We have to see.
Here's another look. Well,
He blocked
from
it,
that
number
angle,
one,
it looks like it was kind of coming up, doesn't it?
and it was coming
It
up.
was coming up, but it was still down, I think.
It was coming up. That's what I'm
But he was
saying. That's
coming
why
up.
that
He was on
rule
his
is
way
now.
Ringside position coming in.
just need you to assess whether you can continue to fight.
What, gents? Who's your favorite fighter and who's the best fighter to you? Well, the best fighter of all time, of just the best fighter. I don't know. There's a lot of great fighters that have done some great things. You know, Holloway. See, I say one name. I gotta say 1,000 names. But you know that have just done some great moments. Like it's hard not to think about Holloway and Gaethje and what just happened.
point.
You know what I'm
DC,
saying?
your
And of course,
thoughts.
you got Bones and you got all kinds of
Right,
fighters.
that's an illegal
But
strike, and then great that he calls it. But then last fight, there was no point taken or anything.
But there was no point taking away the last fight. See, no consistency. But then all my sucker punch fighters, you know what I mean? Arman Sarukian, that's my fighter. That's my dude.
It's all gray area when you see it go one way for one fight.
Yo, what
another
up,
for a
gangster?
different
How you
fight.
doing?
It's just annoying right there.
Oh, nice takedown.
Shoots the double, dumps it down.
Fedor Emelianenko's your pick, Z. All right.
You know, it started off so nice, and since Jordan Levitt danced,
Jeremy Horn, of course, is my favorite of all time. See, that's
ever since Jordan
I started getting into names.
crazy, huh?
For all this stuff.
My favorite fighter fighting. My favorite fighter of all time, Jeremy Horn.
You know what I'm saying? That's why. You ain't getting no ones.
That's a huge point deduction, though, for Garcia, who
Massive.
comes in.
Now he's throwing his legs in, though. He's going to try to get this arm triangle.
Arm triangle.
Got it.
Arm triangle.
Arm triangle opposed to chasing that choke.
Well, that's
Because Ronson had one way to turn into him.
The one thing we're seeing.
You got to respect Tank Abbott for what he created. For
He's
sure.
made adjustments in his game where he's taking the man down and keeping him on his back to fight the fight of least resistance.
Bourbon's
a lot
good.
of times you're seeing.
I didn't
just
get no
be
deer tag.
really
I don't
just
hunt.
trade in the middle. Right now we're seeing him use tactics.
I don't
He's
hunt.
keeping Ronson on his butt, taking away the power.
I usually pay, like if somebody pays and they go get a deer, I'll pay for the processing. So they'll hunt the deer and then I get it processed and then I get the finished. I mean, I just get to put it all in my freezer. But I don't hunt.
Even if Garcia loses the point this round, he goes and wins the round, it's 9-9.
Yes.
Right now he's still up.
Yeah, if you're Ronson, you got to get up and get on the double with your offense. Still got a chance to win here if you get on it.
So important.
Oh!
It's so important to win the round that you get a point
I
deduction
know.
in your favor.
I hear you. That's why if Sylvia gets one, he knows. I'm like, let me know.
Don't forget, too, you got to give
I have 2
give a
hunters.
lot of credit to Garcia because he's held Ronson down. There's not a lot of people that have been able to hold Ronson down after he gets taken down. He usually pops right back up. And
Well, he told us that. He told us that in the fighter meeting, that he's been working on this exact thing. Controlling the fight once it hits the ground, not only getting takedown.
Well, Garcia's making the adjustments, and you're seeing it in this matchup.
Lewis Smith, what's up, gents? Hope you good, man. I'm good, man. Can you shout out my little brother? What, Finley? He's watching from UK as always. Yo, Finley! How you doing, my friend over there in the UK? Across the pond? Thank you for staying up late.
That's what
I appreciate you.
Positions for the
That's got to be late.
Is that lockdown because you limit the damage, but you can't even get back to your feet.
Well, it's good if you use it, but if you just use it to lock their leg down, you're locking yourself down too.
Yeah.
Presenting UFC X, the premier two-day fan experience at International Fight Week. It's on July 1st and 2nd. Get unparalleled access to UFC athletes and fan-favorite attractions happening at the Las Vegas Convention Center. Tickets
got the back again.
Right now, Ticketmaster.
He can be 10-8 in this.
Garcia to the back, 50 seconds in the round.
Let's break it.
So
it's exactly what you just did, gents. Keeps the share. What?
9-9 after this one.
What?
It'll still be Rafa now.
What I do?
How much control time we have in that second?
I'm not sure specific to the second round.
Throw those legs in. Throw those legs in. Ooh.
Almost 3.5 minutes of control time in this
round. Yeah, I know, Johnny.
Alone.
I'm just playing with you.
4 minutes of control time in the last 3 rounds of the last fight, one of the fights. So
he's making a finish in the final seconds.
That's all.
Oh, he got it finally. He's like, I'm getting this.
Garcia.
Wow.
Yeah, Sylvia lives in Iowa.
Good job.
Huge victory for Rafa.
Take a point
Garcia,
away all you want.
Inside the distance.
Yeah, gents, cool dude. Hey, Vinny, TV, TY, man. Y'all making me blush. Stop that.
Knowing that he lost that point and a fire was lit under his butt.
Tatsuro
and he went
Tyra.
right to work. Great job by Rafa Garcia.
9th win by Central that comes swinging in on him when he started training with him.
And we see right here this
jab,
the jab and went in on the double, dumped it down,
nice.
and then he got right to work. We saw him land this takedown 2-3 times on Ronson, but this time he finished it. He threw the hook in, and he sunk that choke right in when Ronson was forcing his way up without hand control. He sinks it in here, as you see, and he takes the fight into his own hands away from the judges and gets the win. That's how you got to do it.
Huge result for Rafa Garcia. Let's make it official. Here's Bruce Buffer.
Ladies and gentlemen, referee Mark Smith has called a stop to this contest at 4 minutes, 50 seconds of round number 2. Declaring the winner by submission due to a rear naked choke, Rafa Gifted Garcia Jr.
Yeah, nice. Yeah, I know, right? Actual hemp night. I know, I miss him too. I gotta get back. I get back over there on it. I gotta start streaming video games and stuff. You know, man. We'll get it dialed in. Okay, so now Rafa Garcia's opponent, Mr. Grant Dawson. This is a tough fight right here too. Copy. Let's Paste. Boom. Joe Selic. Boom.
Age, Grant Dawson taller by an inch. A couple of professionals on the scale here on Friday. 1.5 inches in reach with Grant KGD Dawson. All right, now for the intros, back inside above.
Ladies and gentlemen, this fight is 3 rounds in the UFC lightweight division. Introducing first, fighting out of the blue corner, a mixed martial artist, holding professional record. 13 wins, 4 losses. He stands 5 feet 9 inches tall.
Yo, FDTY, I appreciate that. I tried. I had moments.
Fighting out of
I had moments.
North Carolina, Joe Selic.
Oh, Selic.
And now, introducing his opponent, fighting out of the red corner.
Oh, look at it.
Holding professional record, 20 wins, 2 losses, 1 draw. He stands 5 feet 10 inches tall, weighing in at 155 pounds. Fighting at a Coconut Creek.
Little Evil's little Elden Ring run. I never played it.
KGD Dawson. When the action begins.
What is the main event?
Jason.
What, Brandon Royval and Tatsuro
These
Tyra?
gentlemen were so fruitful. We try to bring you as many of those details as possible in this fast-moving sport. But when Joe Selic
Whatever happened to Sage Northcutt? Oh, he went yonder.
You referenced this.
He went off yonder, still training a little bit.
He got slammed unconscious, and he said the boogeyman's out of the closet. I do it 100 more times.
Yes. Wow, Grant Dawson came out.
Dawson right after. Let's go and get this knee.
Selic in blue, Dawson in red.
What's that? Vinny TV, you ask anybody ever played the new UFC game? Anyone?
especially when he's dry.
He's on the UFC Fight Pass YouTube chat.
Selecting gets a hold of a limb is dangerous.
Which, by the way, even if you're on the Twitch chat, go over there and hit that like button. Like and subscribe on the YouTube. Fight Pass YouTube. I probably should have like mentioned something earlier, but whatever.
Good awareness by Dawson.
Now he's got a guillotine. Now Dawson's got to.
Now we got Selic got a guillotine.
That left arm's not over shoulder anymore. Got to be very careful here.
Select continue to adjust. He's starting to jump to it. I think he's on it now.
Yeah, he's starting to jump on that neck.
I think he's on it.
Selic's like, I'm not letting go. I'm not letting go.
He's in trouble.
Oh, yeah.
That's tight. Well, his head's almost out. Selecki's doing a really good job of continuing to adjust. It's the question of, like, how long does he hold on to this before he burns his arms out? And there's the answer right there. He let it go. You can only squeeze that arm on that neck for so long.
So perhaps a perilous moment early for the big-time favorite, Grant Dawson, but he's able to escape. Just over 3 minutes here to go round one.
Well, it was certainly a bit of a wake-up call. There's a lot of danger being on the ground with Joe Selecki.
Now, Grant Dawson felt like he could land some damaging shots from the top. Think about that, though. Every time you give Joe Selecki space, he will start to advance and try to move into a better position for himself. So while he's trying to get that damage off, he's got to be very careful to maintain his control.
And I learned this week, space is the enemy of wrestling.
Oh, yeah, absolutely, man. You don't want to give guys space to get away.
Punches there, punches there.
Well, after tonight's main event, don't miss a recap of all the action on the UFC 302 post show on
sing away.
Son and Anthony Smith.
Makachev versus
Laura
Poirier.
Sanko joined Brett Okamoto to break it all down from Bristol. Also, Megan interviews all the big winners live. That is only on E+.
Selecki's essentially
back in your heyday, Vinny TV. No.
There hasn't
nah,
been
don't.
ground and pound yet by Dawson.
I do not know what you're talking about.
Excels, but Selecki is threatening so much that Dawson has constantly got to be defensively minded, which was one of the keys to victory that we talked about coming into this fight. Is that Dawson has to be careful while he's maintaining top control.
It's all of this by Joe Selecki. When you try to advance, he turns to his side, starts reaching over your head, then he starts to elevate you with his feet. You can never truly settle.
What am I going on, man? Yeah, see, I'm old.
Ground and pound off as wrestlers. Once you get
I'm going
to the
on
top.
been married 16 years.
Create some space, you land, then you go and you collect the guy again. Well, Joe Selecki's moving so much, he can never get to a position to throw anything.
Man, that just kind of sunk
really
in.
Good
16
at
years.
stopping the ground and pound motions. He anticipates it, locks things up.
Oh.
Does a great job of controlling posture.
Cameras are going off.
But Dawson is winning, right? As long as
And I
he's
can
on top
feel
like
the cold
that, you're
air.
winning. So while he may not be getting as much, and there's a lot of blood. Oh, Dawson.
Yeah, Dawson got cut.
We got blood.
It was an elbow from underneath by Joe Selecki.
Dean Thomas, what do you have?
And part of the reason why Selecki does so well in controlling the posture of Dawson is every time Dawson thinks he can lift his head up, look at Joe Selecki go down and grapevine the leg and stretch the leg out, and that breaks the base of Grant Dawson, so he can't sit up because he keeps grapevining the legs. Good strategy by Selecki.
I can't wait for
Nato Moicano, one of Dawson's training partners this week, and he just raved about the physicality and the ground control. It's crazy to think Dawson began his UFC career at 45.
My parents are 42 years yesterday. Damn, congrats. Hey. Happy anniversary, happy anniversary.
Caused the cut. Yeah, that short
There's
elbow.
the one that caused the cut.
There's another one from Selecki off his back.
You know, Dawson.
Yeah, Dawson with those elbows.
Would have so many great lightweights. Said he doesn't really want to fight any of his teammates. He said Mateus Gamrot looks at it like it's not hurting a friend, it's just a game. So he said, yeah, if there's one guy that I may have to fight, it would be Mateus, because he's out of his mind and all he wants to do is compete.
All right, compelling first 5 minutes. Round two on the other side.
We gotta watch that again.
First 5.
Look at my man. You know what I'm saying? Right here. I love. He's ready. He got that horn up, finger on the button, watching that clock.
Minutes,
watching
round
that clock.
2 on the other side.
Yeah!
Yep.
See, now it ain't cool when you get elbowed in the face. I mean, go. What up, go. Perfect. How you doing, my friend?
Yeah, but hey, work behind those elbows.
Go.
Nice easy breath. Hey, keep
Russia
doing
with
the
love,
same
my
exact
partner.
thing.
How you doing?
We're not in any hurry yet.
He's working.
That was
You're making
perfect.
him work.
Hey, he's coming out aggressive with that little jumping knee, little quarter step to the side, throw that right hand, right? Give him the space he wants.
Yo, that's the one thing, right? Back in the day, camping, you had to make sure no rattlesnakes get up in your gosh dang
good stuff.
Sleeping bag and stuff.
Yeah, let's get your punches and kicks going, right? Movement, score, move. Now it's time to put some work in, right?
I like whatever, sleep underneath the bag and something like that. Get out of here with that talk. I ain't trying to hear that. You gotta get me up in on a hammock or something.
The UFC 302
Yo,
prelims
love
are
from Chicago.
presented
Appreciate you.
by
Yeah, what up, Op Shopper? How you
Outstanding
do?
job by the
Love
man
Chicago.
Scott
Love
Ream
Chicago.
on that gash on Grant Dawson, Joe. His American
That's
top
my
team coach
place.
Mike Brown said, small cut, you'll be fine.
Yeah, they lied to him a little bit.
Yeah, they did.
It's kind of a nasty cut. It's definitely in a bad spot. It's leaking into the eyes. And it bled quick.
It bled. I mean, that was so much blood.
Interesting round to score. The early guillotine attempt for Selic, and of course the cut-causing elbow.
Yeah, a lot of attempt, but you know, you're gonna look at the control time by Dawson. Oh, and there's another takedown. Now Selic, he's got to learn from this first round. He cannot stay here on the bottom.
Well, Selecki is leaning back in his strikes. You know, one of the things you cannot do when you're in there with a wrestler is allow for your legs to get ahead of your hips. You cannot defend takedowns if that happens. By leaning back, throwing punches, he allows for Dawson to kind of crash into him, and then Dawson obviously traps him and drags him back down to the mat. Where once again, he's controlling the action. Even though he's not doing much damage, it's a great visual for the judges.
It's very difficult to see him losing around this way.
Yeah.
There's a good elbow by Grant. Selecki's very defensively responsible when he's off his back. I just don't think that's enough to win a fight.
No.
He hasn't really threatened much except for that guillotine attempt early on. Everything after that has just been defensive, using the grapevines, controlling the posture.
It's so
I got him stuffed up against that fence. How uncomfortable that would be. You know what I mean? That's why it's important. Get them jammed up against that fence.
But he got taken down every round, but he threw up so many submissions that he won the fight. And it was a huge deal because it never happened. But he was constantly attacking submissions. This is not Selecki attacking submissions.
Yeah, Selecki's got to get back up to his feet, in my opinion.
Well, and he acknowledged as much, Joe, in between rounds, agreeing with you, like, I got to get up. Easier said than done when KGD is applying this type of suffocation.
Look at elbows, push you up against the fence, pressure.
To be in, right? If they're on the ground, he'd like to be on top.
Yes.
That's it.
Well, that's how he beat Jim Miller.
Yeah.
Right? He was able to be the one on top in the Jim Miller fight. But he recognized that he'd be the guy underneath in this fight. I just don't know if he
Did anyone see the first face-off between Holloway and Topuria? No, I didn't.
When he's on top.
And Dawson is just so relentless.
Grant Dawson 8-1-1 in the UFC, coming in tonight after his first UFC main event against Bobby Green last October. Toyo Tires, official tire of UFC.
I thought that statement he made was so key, though, John, when he told us that. Hey, I didn't get into this thing to beat Bobby. You know, I got this to become world champion. So while losing to Bobby Green may always be on my record, if I become world champion, I ultimately accomplish what I set out to do.
Well, sure, we always go back to Charles Oliveira. Think about how many guys beat Charles Oliveira before he became unstoppable.
And that becomes their claim to fame, right?
Yes.
But Charles Oliveira.
Yo, what up, Samoloto? Yo, Samoloto. How you doing, Sam?
Yeah, and very little time left here. We're down to a minute 30, and Dawson is just controlling the top position.
What up, Bry Pin? How you doing, man? I missed the alert, but I hope you and Chatterwell were good VIP right in.
Stand up.
Make sure everybody smashes that like button over on the UFC Fight Pass YouTube. Even if you're on the Twitch side, over the UFC Fight Pass YouTube.
DC, as you well know, Grant Dawson turned down a wrestling scholarship to Nebraska to pursue MMA, and looking like a pretty good decision so far.
Absolutely, and you know,
turned down a scholarship
it's not
for
much action,
he was
but
going after
Grant's
MMA.
doing enough to make sure he doesn't get stood up.
Well, he
doesn't settle, right? He doesn't settle.
Doesn't settle. He's controlling the fight. He's deciding where the fight takes place. He's got an advantage. And for Selic, it's like he's got to do something radically different here.
Oh, big ground strikes from Dawson.
And Dawson's pace and his willingness to try.
Huh? What? If they ever made a movie about you, about your MMA career, what actor would you want to play me? Psst. Oof. I used to have a pick, but now I don't know. I don't know what I would do. Because I think they did an MMA movie. I'm not sure now. No way.
No.
AK Sue doesn't act though, so I don't know.
All right.
Matt Damon and well, of course Marky Mark.
Driving back.
Give me old Marky Mark, but he older than I am, so I don't know. Marky Mark.
Driving back. Big level.
Statham could play a Jens Pulver.
Time to put him away. No.
Statham could play a Jens Pulver for sure.
We're not doing real estate. We don't have to. He loves real estate. Let's not give it to him. Yep. You got 5 minutes. Let's go get this guy. Look. This is where we get him. This is what he wants.
Steve Buscemi? Yeah, you better stop, Fred. You better quit with that.
Yep.
What?
5 more minutes. Let's chip at that calf. Let's chip at that calf.
Pee Wee Herman? You better quit. You know the one thing about Jason Statham, man? I remember when I first met him, long time ago. Back in the day in the UFC, like nobody really showed up to the prelims to the UFC. Barely anybody would show up to the prelims. You know what I mean? And I was like, holy shit, that's Turkish. He's sitting right over there. I'm like, oh my God, that's Jason Statham. What? He was there at the very first, he was there from the very first fight watching. And so I went up and sat next to him. I was like, hey man, I had to introduce myself and all that. Yeah, I loved it.
Well, that one was
that one.
But he was there, and I just found it so cool. He didn't just show up for the last couple of fights. He was there from the very first fight, man. It was the shit.
Grant Dawson must have a good cup.
I took the words out of my mouth. Steel cup for Grant Dawson.
Ooh. Selic cannot move to the cage. He's got to get away from the cage because that's where Grant is going to do this.
Oh, he jumped guillotine here. But Dawson does such a great job of elevating the outside leg. Doesn't allow for him to get the torque that he needs in order to finish that.
He said
Beautiful
torque.
job by Grant Dawson.
Torque.
A little surprising that Selecki was up against the fence.
Yes.
Do you think he was just trying to pursue this guillotine game? What do you mean?
I don't think he knew what to do. Grant was pressuring him. Probably maybe didn't have the best cage awareness and know how close he was to the cage. But if I was in his corner, I would say, that cage is fire. You don't want to get burned.
Yes.
Get away from it.
Yeah, you cannot be by the cage.
Not with this guy.
No, he's so good at changing levels. He's so good at completing takedowns on the side of the fence.
And control from the top.
Yes.
And he's been excellent at this. It's not the best victory in terms of like fan favorite.
What? You hear, you know how Hollywood is these days? Yeah, we're hearing about it.
He just did.
Yes.
Right? And you
We're
need
hearing
to get
about
that
it.
on the winning side of things. You win how you can. And right now, the type of opponent he has in front of him is giving him this type of victory.
Yeah.
One of my biggest issues with this, though, is that Joe
I should
Selecki
play myself.
isn't the
Yeah.
best striker. So you would imagine that Grant would hold the advantage in the striking. I would like to see him pursue that.
Man,
a
I
little
had
bit
it picked out
Yeah,
who's
I
going
just
to
think he
play
has such a
young
big
gents,
advantage
too.
in
I got it,
control of
man.
Wrestling that he just doesn't even want to mess around.
You know,
Keep this guy
I
down,
got it,
hit him with some shots, take the W, go home.
This was Aljamain Sterling at UFC 300.
Yeah.
Where he was like,
gents
man,
have
this
never
is
been
an
needed
opportunity to do something more. Right? I'd like to see Grant Dawson take advantage.
Selecki's got to do something, again, radically different. He's got to try to escape out the back door. He's got to try a deep half. He's got to try something and not just hold on in full guard. And to Grant Dawson's credit, he's trying to step over that left leg.
Your most overrated fight? Oh, I wouldn't even know of any
doing a good job of keeping that foot on the hip.
Well, he's in there with a super high-level grappler.
Young Jens would be played by an adult Macaulay Culkin. Whatever.
Selecki, you're losing.
Yes.
Jens would
Sure,
never
your defense is doing
bend the knee to
It's
Diddy.
limiting the amount of damage that you're taking. But you're literally just watching the clock evaporate and you on the verge of being on a 2-fight losing streak.
Yes.
Coming up on 12 minutes of ground control time for Grant Dawson, under 2 minutes to decide it.
And he's really doing a great job of not giving Joe Selecki any real opportunities to even attempt a submission. He keeps rolling towards that Kimura on the left arm, and Grant defends it very well. He's aware of everything.
Yeah, until he threw that, baby oil.
Base, man.
And then you just go numb.
Base makes it very difficult.
Ain't nothing you can do about it at that point. You're done. That wasn't just baby oil. I'm thinking that wasn't just baby oil. Little GHB in that baby oil.
That Selecki has faced, right? Dustin Poirier, when he was getting ready to fight Khabib, he said, until I fight him, I don't know exactly what he's going to feel like in there.
Yes.
Grant Dawson, man, the guy's just a bull.
He is nasty, man. Great cardio.
Well, I'm just saying, brothels get busted all the time and different little flap houses and stuff. You don't ever see them pulling out the baby oil. You know? I'm just saying, man, there was more in that baby oil. All of a sudden, your whole body starts going numb. Right? What's happening? I can run my mouth, but I can't move.
Right, Jason goes.
What's in that baby oil?
Look at
no!
Throw a few strikes. He'll try to pretend like he's going off to a new position. He'll do just enough to keep Jason Herzog off.
Chalky night here at UFC 302 thus far. All 4 betting favorites have won.
All 4 decisions, too, man. I don't know what they
Am I playing Fortnite after? No. Playing Call of Duty. Call of Duty. I just go single. I play Resurgence. I just play single though, against doubles.
I'm not sure what the record for ground control time is in a 15-minute fight, but
this will be close. Yeah, it's got to be real close. I mean, it's basically been the entire fight.
Yeah, about 13 and a half minutes. Joe Selecki with nothing.
That was a close knee. That was a close knee.
Dawson, in dominant fashion, is going to get back in.
You see the pressure of Dawson though the whole time. Like, just look at this last 6 seconds.
They've been the entire
the pressure of Dawson the whole time. Pressure.
And Grant Dawson in
volume gens
is
up.
Back into the win column and perhaps into the lightweight rankings next week. The official decision coming up next from Newark.
Don't you start talking about volumes again. You quit. I'm muted? Nah. Why? Can everybody else hear me? Did you determine what was wrong? We just fixed it. My man over there at Alexander PC gave me a call. He said, try this video. I went into BIOS. I made a couple of adjustments based on the video, and it's been playing ever since.
Well, the 32nd season of The Ultimate Fighter, The Ultimate Fighter Team Grasso versus Team Shevchenko debuts next Tuesday, June 4th, 10 p.m. Eastern on ESPN, ESPN Deportes, and ESPN Plus this Tuesday.
After 3 rounds, we go to the judges' scorecards for decision.
You hear me?
The judges score the contest 29-28, 30-27, and 30-27 for the winner by unanimous decision, Grant KGD Dawson.
What up, Captain Save-A-Ho? Dawson. All right, so half of Garcia, Grant Dawson. Let's go. All right, next up. Junyoung Park, I believe. Junyoung Park. Park versus Brad Tavares. Paste, by the way, look at this. Ooh, October 10th. That's today. 8 p.m. EST. 8 p.m. EST. Rodriguez against Michael. Ooh, let's go Pixley. Let's go Nicky Rod. Then, of course, we got Canuto. Hanato Canuto. And Mr. Barch. Canuto versus Barch. I'm in, PJ. So we're going to do that. I'm going to switch. So after we watch these fights, I'm going to go over there and we're going to see what's left. But if you want to jump ahead on Fight Pass, you should comment on Twitch Dana White Contender Series. What do you mean? We do the watch along. I do a watch along every Tuesday for the Dana White Contender Series. We can go back and I don't know if they'll let us. We can go back and watch old ones, but what's the point? And then we'll go back to watching the Ultimate Fighter tough seasons on Tuesdays after the Dana White Contender Series. See, but I love Tom Hardy. That's Tom Hardy man fan. Tom Hardy man fan. You know what I mean? But whatever. All right, here we go. Yeah, we do them live. We do them live. Yeah, Zim. We do them live every Tuesday. We're on UFC Fight Pass YouTube and the Twitch, the UFC Twitch.
Great matchup. Albert Duraev is 2 years old.
You like it to be? I love BJ
Older than the South Korean Jun Yong Park.
But Tom Hardy,
Duraev
but that's why you better give it back.
2-inch edge and reach.
We can't show the fights though. No, we get in trouble. You got to watch them.
Favorite. Here's Joe Martinez.
That's why I say watch along.
Set to go with the next fight tonight. 3 rounds of the
I
UFC
can't bootleg it because I work for the UFC.
Introducing to you first,
you know what I mean?
Blue corner, a boxer standing 5 feet 10 inches tall. He weighed officially 186 pounds and in 21 fights holds a record of 16 victories with 5 defeats. Fighting out of Seoul, South Korea, here is the Iron Turtle, Jun Yong.
The Iron Turtle, that's what it is. I love that. What? Hey, gents, going back to the Ultimate Fighter, how crazy was it to see Nate Diaz ready to go with Parisian? Oh, yeah, no, it caught me off guard. I wasn't ready. I wasn't ready for it.
20 fights, his record stands at 16 victories with 4 defeats. Fighting out of Las Vegas, Nevada, here is Albert Duraev.
Albert Duraev.
And your referee in charge of the action is Mark Smith.
Man.
Mark Smith
Spoiler!
readies for the middleweights. Chrissy and Vanessa on hand with us here in Las Vegas this evening.
What was the last card I went to and watched live?
FPI, we've got 4
International Fight Week. We were commentating.
Ready? Albert, ready?
Up in it, we were in
including this
the arena,
affair.
up on the top, commentating, swapping in partners. That watch song was
brought to you by Jimmy John's.
Am I allowed to say anything yet?
You see Duraev try to take out the lead calf of Park because Park jabs so much.
As you should, right? Because when you throw that jab, you do step forward on that lead foot. If you can time that outside leg kick, man, especially the calf kick.
Oh yeah, the one, the model from Germany. Who was that again? Tuliev or something like that? What was his name? Trying to remember off the top of my head. Who was that? The kid, he had good hands, the boxer.
Stand out, and he will get a main event again against Max Holloway next month. Oh, big shot from Duraev.
Nice left hook there by Duraev.
Well, it was me and Forrest. It was me and Forrest, and
kind of cut.
It was me and Forrest, and then we kept rotating in the third guest. It was really cool. Huh? Can't say anything about what, Jens? Nothing. I don't know. I don't.
But like you said, Park is steady.
I can't say anything yet.
This is where he's gonna be.
You'll see. I got surprises. I got surprises. I'm not talking about, no, I'm talking about, I'm not talking about the guest. I'm talking about,
jab is so sharp. I mean, you cannot.
They're asking about being live.
And he still lands it. And he mixes it up so well. Park just finds a way to.
And then we got to do the UFC 1, 2, and 3 stream. That's right, we do.
Good uppercut from Duraev. These guys are touching each other real early with these shots.
Wow.
Oh, that was checked.
Yep.
Oh, there you go.
Duraev,
Left,
nice
right.
Combination.
About locations.
Hand high on defense.
Duraev aggressive.
He's throwing much harder than we've seen him in past fights.
Yeah, he's known as a submission guy. He's got 9 wins by submission. Park mixing it up with the kick.
I mean, the way he's loading,
James, which fighter that you know is the book smartest?
It's almost like he knows Park will be there. He's throwing his hands differently in this fight.
Oh. I mean, it's not coming to me right now, but I know I'm trying to think. Somebody's always reading books. Yo, what's up? How you do?
Duraev. That was nasty. That was a perfect shot. I cannot believe he didn't go down. Park is tough, man.
Have I been inside the Apex? I mean, I've been in there, yes. I haven't done a watch on or anything there. Ish. But no, I did, but yet no. I was in a booth. Yo, Bloomington, what's up, gents? Had a good time with Watch Long last weekend. Great guests. Yeah, they were fun.
Duraev is loading up, though, man. He's got to stop loading up. Throwing all those big shots is going to fatigue him.
It's a lot of energy. And Park's using very little, but he's eating a lot of damage with these big shots that you're seeing from Duraev also.
That's the key.
Who is my book smart?
Park is using very minimum energy.
Oh, good right.
Fighting behind the jab and an outside low kick.
90 seconds to go, first round. Park doubling up the jab that time.
Look at that face.
You see the jab is just setting
Look
the
at that face.
distance so
Look
well
at that jab.
for Park as well,
Oh.
just keeping him just out of the way of the big, heavy shots that'll get him out of there. That jab is keeping him going.
Wonder Boy seems pretty learned.
Right there.
Duraev is throwing big shots, but notice when he attacks Park, and Park can't
Favorite,
really
I think,
defend with
talked
his
about it.
hands up.
Moicano's
He
always
kinda rolls his
talking about
shoulders so he
books.
lets him hit him on his back.
Right? He's always talking about books.
while
I'm
it
trying
makes
to
a
remember
big
who was they were always
sound,
reading.
They
They're always
aren't
just sitting
landing
there
very clean
reading.
right now.
Michael, what up, man? How you do? Look at that face from those jabs.
Catches the kick.
Very well.
Now right the head is going to jump guillotine.
Oh, we're going guillotine. We're jumping it. We're jumping it. Give me this guillotine.
Oh my goodness.
And they go to the mat.
What a great read with 30 seconds left. That's how you want to do it. That is tight.
Yeah, but I think Duraev is getting enough pressure up.
Duraev trying to hang on here.
That's tight.
Oh, it's in there so
12
tight.
seconds to go in the round.
Oh my goodness.
He's got 10 seconds to survive this.
Duraev still fighting hard. Oh, they hit.
Yeah, he squeezes. He gives him a thumbs up.
Thumbs up at the horn. Wow. Second round is coming up next.
Let's take a look at some of these replays from these guys. Good first round.
I remember Jeremy was always reading.
Duraev fakes the right hand.
He always had, you know what I mean? Yo, Chronobis. What up, Chronobis? How you do? I know he was always reading.
That jab from Park has been firing.
Trying to think of who else it was. They were always reading. Always had a book.
Duraev there.
And then they're all excited about their new book. Like, oh man, I got this new book, and I'm just like,
30 seconds left. First round for Park.
What?
Finish like that.
I'll play it in the form of a video game. I don't need to read about Dungeons and Dragons. I can just play Warcraft. Huh?
Let's go. Mouth.
What? How you check the leg? What did you do when opponents kick the leg kicking you? You gotta just step in. Step in, bend the knee so it's nice and thick.
Build a card like a pro.
Check it. Boom. Lift it up so it's shin on shin bone. You gotta condition your legs, man.
Scan the QR code to make your match.
When the shins go crashing, it's horrifying. I hate it. I hate it. You know what I mean? U9KD. What up, KD?
Second round, some big early shots in the first round from Albert Duraev. Jumping on Park, riding out the storm, working behind the jab, and nearly ended the fight at the end of the round with a guillotine.
You could hear the Duraev corner pleading with him, explaining to him that the time was very, very short. He was able to survive, but what a guillotine attempt by Park.
probably swung the round.
It's a
Oy.
real
In
submission
favor
attempt.
of Jun-Yong Park.
Just kicking the heavy bag, 500 times a day, just because you should be working on your legs anyway. So you kick the bag 500 times each leg, whatever. Boom, boom. That'll condition them. That's enough conditioning. You don't necessarily got to sit there and smack pipes and stuff like, have pipes hitting against it. But you do want a rolling pin, roll the knots out and stuff.
And that's what makes Park so difficult. He doesn't quit in any movements. He's always grinding, always moving to the next position to not let you get too far ahead on him.
Duraev trying to control that.
Make sure you're turning it over, getting a lot of the shin, not just smacking the top of your foot. The foot will hit at the end of the bag. Make sure it's the shin.
You need to move it inside to get it to a single.
No, you got to get man. A roll like a rolling pin. The rolling pin to roll the knots out of the front of your leg. I mean, you got to get a foam roller too, but a rolling pin to roll the knots out. Oh, it's horrifying. It's horrifying. Give it 3 good rolls up and down. Yeah.
Like that.
If you want to, you could just douse it in tie liniment so it numbs it up pretty good, and then just go to town. Will the barbell work? Yeah, if you're crazy, go to town. Barbells will work for sure.
Just gets right back to work with that jab and knowing you, sticking you in the face with that broomstick, keeping that range, staying just out of the way of the big shots, but still poking you in the face with that jab. And he pressures also.
Mister, what? Why did he pull him up? I was too busy talking to chat, damn it. Oh, good right hand. Maybe he wants to throw down upstairs, though, you know what I mean?
Can't be eating those right hands over his jab.
Oh, Park landed a right hand after that jab last time.
What's the thing that numbs it? That tie liniment. It smells like you go to any tie event, you can smell that tie liniment. It's like this. It's just as meant. It's powerful. But that tie liniment, you can buy bottles of tie liniment and just put it on the legs and the shins. They douse themselves up in that stuff in the fights. They get all their gloves and stuff, man. They get all up in their eyes. They don't care. They're like, whatever. They're doused in it. Tie liniment. Muay Thai liniment. Oh, there we go. Look at him. He's going up. Not Tide Pods.
He's breaking him down.
Body as well. Duraev's covering up.
Park is breaking him down. Look at that.
Oh, down he goes with the left hand.
Folds him with the left.
Wow.
Park is showing so much strength in this fight. He has not looked this sharp.
Look, he won't quit. Look at this. After him. Now he's got the neck. Now he's got his frying pan, fire. THAI, best girl, tie liniment.
Oh, no, now he's going to finish.
I think they should have it. They have it in boxing and everything else. They got it. It's everywhere.
Still pouring it on slow.
Fairtex, that was my place. Ooh,
He busted him up. And now he's looking to choke him out.
It's under the neck.
Oh, did you find it? It smells good. It burns. When it's new, I'm telling you, it burns, so be careful. It burns.
There's some space. Yeah, there's some space in there, though.
Oh, we're just cranking that neck.
For Park to work this one.
Oh, it's on Amazon. I forgot. Back in the day, there was no Amazon, so yeah. Give me this choke!
Duraev's doing a really good job of controlling the choke hand. He's taking the hand over the top, not allowing him to lock that lock behind his back.
Tiger Balm, that's another one, but it's not as potent. Unless they have a different version, it's not as potent. That tie liniment don't play, especially when it's a new bottle. Good luck. I'm telling you, good luck. Be careful when you pour that on there. It is, man.
To just slowly pour it on instead of rush his way into it. Use too much energy. He's very economical to his approach.
Oh, see, if you mess with that, but with what?
Starting to separate himself.
Clove oil? Are you crazy?
Now, Duraev may get to the end of this round. Oh, I mean, he's getting choked again.
Choke again. Give me that choke.
When you can't quite see it.
Oh, he flattened out. That didn't help. See, he tried to turn. He got flattened out. Nice job, Park. Damn, Park.
On the Iron Turtle.
Then he breaks out into the turtle dance. Yes.
He has won 7 of 8 and 4
yes.
in a row.
How about that dance? That celebration.
I
He's
like
a
it.
character.
What a celebration.
But he is
decisions.
Boom, left hand. That was beautiful. Look at this. Liver, nice.
Shot, uppercut, watch
uppercut. Then he swings a big, hard right hand. Boom, going over the body again. Right. He goes for an uppercut, but look at that. Dropped his hand. He didn't get the hand back up fast enough, and look what's open. Poof.
Elbow, left hook,
Right to the
knocks
face.
him down.
Right to the face. He rips that uppercut, and it was too slow getting back.
Elbow,
Boom.
left hook, knocks him down, drops him.
Now, watch when he does this. Boom.
Elbow, left hook, knocks
bap.
him down, drops him. Nasty by Jun Young Park.
So what's
20
your
seconds
thoughts on
left,
ref,
right? He's tried
Dave?
to choke Uriah multiple times. Uriah was able to get him on his back. This time he had him flat.
Yeah, I didn't know who
all
that was,
pressure with
so
the hips going
probably
down,
not.
Pressuring back into his back. Uriah panic taps to get out of there. Great performance by Jun Young Park.
Just slowly broke.
What for us old school athletes? If liquid heat is a 4 on a 10 scale, what is tie limit? I'm telling you, if it's fresh and it's potent and it's spicy tie limit, it's up there. It is up there. Don't make the boo-boo of itching yourself, scratching yourself, rubbing anything. Make sure you wash your hands afterwards. Don't just you know what I mean? Or my butt cheek itches. Don't. I'm telling you, make sure you wash. So if it's potent, woo, it's potent. Like you go running around, like it burns at first. It burns. You're just like, you try. People put it on their sides and stuff. You're just like, I can't believe it. Like it just depends how potent the bottle is. If it's been sitting around, got a bad like the shelf life, you know what I mean?
Place to bust him down in Jun Young Park.
I'm not missing this dance
Get
again.
his hand raised.
I'm not missing the turtle.
The winning streak
the turtle
continues
dance.
from Vegas, and a perfect place to bust a move on a Saturday night. Quick 30-second break. We're back after this.
I have to show y'all my big belly dance. Look at that. You look like you got the big belly dance. I like it. That's how you do it.
Sportsbook brought to you by Cuervo.
I got this dance like I pretend like if I had this huge belly, how you jiggle that thing around. All right, I'm not playing. Stop it.
Martinez.
Ladies and gentlemen, the rear naked choke submission comes officially 4 minutes 45 seconds. Round
I can't believe Clove Oil's that bad. Man, I got to be messing around with this Clove Oil.
Turtle, Junior Park.
Yes, see, the more oil, the less. Yeah, you got to dilute it. Yeah, see, the tie limit. You just go. Whoosh, whoosh. Just hit the shins and start kicking. Hit the shins and start kicking. You know what I mean? All right, well, guess what? The Iron Turtle has an opponent. And his name, Brad Tavares. How's everybody doing? Hope everybody's doing well. Remember, we're going to watch these fights, and then we're going to dive over. I'm going to do a watch-along. I'm going to watch these last 2 grappling matches. I want to see these. Canuto, Nicky Rod, I got to see these. We're going to talk about the rules. We're going to be talking about this right here. We're going to go jumping over there. It started at 8 p.m. EST. So hopefully when we get done with whatever's over there. So if you have, and you should, like I said, Fight Pass for just under $10 a month, you too can watch the Invitational. Don Clemente, how you doing, my friend? Hope you're well. All right. Now over here, though, I've got copy and now Mapaste. Mapaste over here. Sound effects and everything.
Tape is brought to you by Toyo Tires, the official tire of UFC. Chris Weidman is 39, Brad Tavares 35. 1 inch the difference in height, no issues for the scale on either man.
Bro, you go to those tie shows and all you can do is smell. You can smell tie limit everywhere. Everywhere.
Ladies and gentlemen,
look at that jacket.
3 rounds in the UFC middleweight division. Introducing first, fighting out of the blue corner.
Dude, bro, you know what I'm saying? Nobody serves up Paste.
19 wins, 9 losses. He stands 6 feet 1 inch tall.
The submission only grappling is free right now on Fight Pass. Even if you don't have Fight Pass. Wait, what? Even if you don't have Fight Pass? The submission only grappling is free right now on Fight Pass if you don't have Fight Pass. We'll go to Fight Pass and find out, because that's where I'm going when these fights are over.
By way of Kailua, Hawaii, Brad Tavares.
It's on YouTube? Okay, it's on YouTube. Oh, so Fight Pass YouTube. Wait, what?
Professional record, 15 wins, 6 losses. He stands 6 feet 2 inches tall, weighing in at 186 pounds.
Let's find out how to watch it. Let's find out.
By way of
I was just in the live stream chat. What does it do with me? Where am I at then? They pushed me over to the corner. What up, Stajma? Stajma!
And when the action begins, our referee in charge, Keith Peterson.
The no-nonsense Keith Peterson is our referee. Thank you to Luciana Andrade. Chris Weidman repping Fort Mill, South Carolina by way of Baldwin, New York.
Barely can. I had
he says he is very
some of the other day, and it was my
for this return. Conor McGregor chiming in support of Chris Weidman. This fight clock brought to you by Toyo Tires, the official tire of UFC. Weidman in black, Tavares is in white. ISO shot on the scarring on that right leg of Chris Weidman. Broke that leg with the first kick he threw at UFC 261 2 years ago.
And Weidman's been training with Tom Lane.
Brad Tavares is fighting.
They say Chris does not feel like he's changed much at all. But if you know Tavares, man, this dude has
double jab right hand coming in there, pop, pop, boom, boom.
Toyo Tires, the official tire of UFC.
And Tavares has been in there with everyone.
Yep.
Israel Adesanya, Yoel Romero.
Was it CageAggression.tv? That's what it's called.
I mean, he's been in there with everybody.
Tavares with exceptional takedown defense holds up there.
You know that. That's one thing that Brad has. He's really got to defend takedowns. I mean, this guy, we have seen him grow up inside the octagon. So much spirit, so much heart, and tremendous boxing.
Good right hand there by Tavares.
Yep.
Very sharp striking, very technical.
Jab to the body by Weidman. Tavares off to a pretty good start with his hands. And a nice lead leg attack by Tavares.
Look at it. He unhooked that arm. No, he got that arm. No! Takedown.
On one leg. I think Weidman's making a mistake here. When he's attacking Tavares, he's attacking a double leg. You will not take down Tavares with a double. You've got to attack one leg and try to make him balance, trick him. You want to get a takedown. Brad is far too
my cameras going nuts again.
to get taken down with a straight double.
I'll make these cameras go nuts.
Unless you have perfect time.
Perfect time. You got to beat him to the hips.
2 minutes have gone by. Weidman has yet to be credited with landing a strike, switching up his stance here.
Hey, my man started saying sorry. You can apologize all you want, but still kick them in the berries. You know what I mean?
And threw his first kick out of southpaw, so he threw the opposite leg of the one that broke. Kicking at the
sides.
Kicked him right up the center. Right up the center.
Oh, that went right up there. Set.
I thought that's exactly what DC was going to say.
Overwhelming moment. 2.5 years outside the octagon.
Just getting a moment. It's not going as you thought, right? You probably thought you'd take him down by this point. He's taken 2 attempts. So reset your mind. Like, okay, let me get moving now. But like Brad said he's here to win. I have no sympathy for the comeback story.
Right. Can't.
I deal with my own issues.
I have no sympathy for the comeback story. I got my own comeback story.
His UFC career that dates to 2010. Jab from Tavares gets through.
Oh yeah, they must be talking about something else, AK.
Their coaches acknowledged each other before the fight too.
Strong low kick by Tavares. And Chris is very heavy on that front leg. Very heavy, wide stance, moving forward with that left leg out there. It's a good target for Tavares.
You know, Chris broke his leg kicking, when in reality, when Chris was at his best, it was always with his hands. He was always a really good boxer.
Well, the one kick is what cost him his title when he threw that wheel kick against Rockhold.
Yep.
Rockhold took him down and it changed the entire dynamic of that fight. And Rockhold dominated on top.
Yep.
Oh!
Pretty good left hand counter by Weidman.
Big kick right there, though.
Low kick by Brad.
And it is that rear right leg of Weidman that was injured, if you're curious.
He's teeing up on that lead leg. Shook.
Weidman has got to find a way to get this fight to the ground.
Yeah, that left leg is already compromised. And there's a little bit of a wobble to its movement now.
You know, the one thing about playing Call of Duty though, I'm gonna have to stream this. I'm gonna have to stream playing this game.
Yeah, that got home.
Cause it's funny, man. Some of the things these people say with their little open mics. Oh, good Lord.
Chris has a long
good
left
Lord.
hook. He used that to knock out Uriah Hall in their first fight. He used it to knock
And the
out
boo-boo they
Anderson.
talk. So then I have open mic and I just talk it back. But now at least I'll have it streamed so I can have the video of them too. So I'll be like, yeah, that's you talking. Let's go. Let's meet up.
Shooting
What?
takedown attempts, but he's not necessarily committing to him. He's grabbing at the legs.
Talking that shit. My character says little evil. They're gonna know.
You heard Eric Nixick say optics to Brad Tavares with 30 seconds to go, wanting his fighter to finish the round strongly.
And have it look like he's the one doing more.
Right.
COD, oh, it certainly can. Especially when they get you. I'm like, man, whatever.
From Tavares, who is off to a strong start.
They talk so much crap. Oh, my Lord. They talk so much shit sometimes. I'm like, whatever.
Just get over there.
You shot me. Whatever.
Go.
Yay.
Yeah, get up. Yeah, go. Come on, go. Go.
What the?
Breathe.
Who's saying that?
Look, man, you got you. That's your
Oh, there he is. Oh, I say. He's like hiding and you can't. I'm like, where is he saying that from the other side?
Low with your jab hand to occupy. When you get to the jab hand low, the two will be off that side.
I'm not saying get careless, so we got to push it a little bit now. All right?
So we on now.
Yeah.
See, we're hearing a mixture of all kinds of people talking.
We got nothing, man.
Yeah, nothing. You don't feel
Jens needs his own channel. Jens has his own channel.
nothing, right?
That's it. Let those hands go, Chris.
Yeah, let's do it.
You can't give up another round, okay?
That's it.
Put that fucking jab in his face. Keep him guessing.
Yeah, you're looking
got
good,
the
man.
juice.
Come on.
But I just don't tell anybody. On YouTube, it's just Jens Pulver MMA. It's very quiet. I'm very low key, very hush hush, very quiet.
Take that.
Well, Dana White's contender
And now I've got a
series is
Jens
back
Pulver
and heating up
Twitch.
your summer with the best prospects from around the world, all competing for a UFC contract in front of Dana and the UFC.
But I got flagged one time, so I was like, "That's it. I ain't playing on mine until I start gaming again."
Long ago, as we have come to expect, but they want him urgent here early round 2.
Yeah, they sense that he.
Yo, Puck,
he's
what are you doing, my friend?
He's not committing, and he has two compromised legs now. The left leg's been beat up. And the right leg
I'm
is
just gonna
serious
stream on.
cuts in behind the knee as
I'm gonna
well,
stream on
where Tavares
TikTok.
landed a solid low kick.
Oh yeah.
And that might honestly be because you're not in there.
There it is again.
Right? So every time you get kicked, you haven't done it in 2 years.
Hey!
You're not calloused
High kick.
to those kicks.
Well, and Tavares.
What's
is
my
very good.
YouTube
Tavares
channel?
also recognizes
Well,
this is an enormous opportunity for him.
I'm on the YouTube channel I work for is Fight Pass.
Oh, Tavares is on point.
But it's just Jens Pulver MMA, but I don't really. Oh, look! Wait, what happened?
Tavares is on point.
Yeah.
Oh!
There it is again.
Oh, he just look at that leg's hurt. Look, it's done. Look, it's done. Oh, it's done. He drilled it one too many times.
That left leg is severely compromised now.
Now he's got to put the other one in front.
Right.
And see, it just messes with your balance.
Oh, Tavares going high.
He can't shoot the takedown. There it is. He's in trouble.
And he has to.
Yes, he does. And it's a beautiful strategy by Tavares, especially considering the stance of Weidman and considering that with that right leg having been broken, it might not be 100% still. He might not be moving on it that way.
Sure.
And not confident in putting it in front. Right? So Chris might be a little bit heavier on that lead leg because he's trying to hide that back leg.
Right.
There's got to be some mental.
Boom, now he's going to blast on the other one.
That too, you know, so.
There he goes.
And now Tavares is chopping at the right leg.
And that's one area Brad Tavares is really good at. He's really good at kicking those legs.
Big right hand.
What up, Rice? How you do, Rice? Oh!
Tavares exits.
Oh! He got denied on the. He tried to take him down a couple times. He got denied because he can't throw the hand. The hands. He's got to get in there with the hands to get those takedowns.
Because he will not be able to last. His legs are beat up.
He's got to just make this ugly and dirty.
He's got to stay on top of him.
Yep.
You got to get right in front of him. Just go. Get in there. Stay in. Stay in.
Peterson had already...
He's got to just make this ugly and dirty.
He's got to stay on top of him.
Yep.
Front kick to the body.
Keith Peterson had already intervened after the groin strike. Weidman was trying to move to a takedown. And the fighters go to the
I don't know why they're
corners.
booing. He yelled it beforehand.
Glancing blow to the groin. Glancing blow to the groin.
One more time. Let's take a look at that again if we could.
Yeah,
please.
it went up the groin.
He reacted immediately.
Oh.
Yeah.
It rolled up the groin, yeah.
It shifted
It
the
definitely
cup.
connected with the
It
cup.
pulled it upward. What, Jens? You ever talk to Robbie Lawler about all the manhoof leg kicks? Nah, they seem brutal. He said they didn't hurt him. They looked horrible, but he said they weren't like they didn't. It looked worse than it was. He said he felt okay, I guess, but he's like they looked terrible.
So the judges are taking a look right now at it. They seem to have some questions. It did. Now you see, you did. It did. And you see it from that angle. The toes
Kicked him
went
right in
above
the belly
bell
hole
line, but
as a body shot.
Ball of the foot did connect with the cup.
Well, right, exactly.
But it just wasn't the same. Here, we'll see it again one more time. The impact, though, when you see the impact
Oh, it goes up.
is really
then
to the
it-
gut.
Yeah.
Yeah, that, boy, it doesn't even look like his heel hit him on that angle.
Weidman to the body and then a left hand.
Oh, he chewed that leg up. Oh, my goodness. Brad Tavares is putting on a leg kicking clinic here tonight.
Weidman's doing a really good job of checking on the right side with the bad leg, but he did not. He's not checking well with his lead leg.
Yeah.
Well, now he's forced to stand southpaw. And that left leg again, the right leg, excuse me, is also chewed up.
Yeah.
Oh, there's a left hand now into a double. An attempt.
Yeah, I was going to say, for Weidman, it's good to see him have his mojo back right now. But what he's got to do is he's got to jab to the body.
See?
Because by jabbing to the body, he could then sell the shot. So I recommend for Chris
got his hands locked.
He's got to punch a combination, get in close with his takedown. He's got to punch, get in close. Hook, drop. Hook, drop. Body lock, drop, trip. Because he's got good takedown defense. You got to get him when he's throwing. Hook, boom, drop. Get in close. You know what I mean? You're not going to be able to 1-2 level change. Then he's going to get an underhook and another underhook and lift you up. You got to get in and throw hook, boom, drop. Hook, and it's a good rhythm. Hook, and then as you're rolling across the other side, feint.
Success
You know what I mean?
in the phone booth. If he can get close in on Brad Tavares, he did land some very good shots.
Phone booth.
But on the outside, it's just so dangerous. There he goes. It's just so dangerous for him to be outside and getting kicked.
Yeah, and John, you said 80% takedown defense. Yoel Romero was able to take him down. Yoel Romero's Olympic silver medalist. So it doesn't matter how good of a wrestler you are. Brad Tavares has shown if you're not the best wrestler, you can't take him down consistently. This kid's been here since 2011.
Crazy.
To have 80% takedown defense is so crazy. Or 2010, sorry guys.
Yeah, made his debut at the Ultimate Fighter Season 11 finale. Here we are 20 seasons later.
Wow, what great takedown defense by Tavares. Yeah. Just shining in that department tonight.
Such a good athlete.
There's a good high kick by Chris.
And that's part of why he's so good at defending takedowns. He is a phenomenal athlete.
Star linebacker in high school. Ate a big jab there from Weidman.
Weidman's got some work done this round, though.
Listen.
You already showed
Chris,
the fucking heart of the
that's
champ.
it. Look, Chris.
You hear me? Listen to Ray.
This is what we got to. We got 5 fucking minutes now. Weidman, anytime you're throwing, you're doing good. We got to take a shot now. I think it's 1-1. Good round. You'll punch your way into the takedowns, but you got to fucking commit. All right? I don't give him the leg kicks. I know, even if it is, man, it's mental. You got to work your way through it now.
You're fighting through it, Chris.
Fuck him. Do that. Fuck you. Tell him to come forward, but use it.
5 minutes, 106.
Come on, baby. Weidman, I want 5 minutes out of you.
Have a fuck you attitude in there,
That's
Chris.
it, baby. That's
Have
it.
a fucking fuck you attitude. Into the fucking fight.
Nice. Come on, Weidman.
Let's go, Weidman!
An FU attitude. FU attitude. I love it. I love it. Come on, man.
All right, next Saturday, one of the best featherweights of all time, the former champ Max Blessed Holloway battles another legend, one of the toughest fighters in the world, the Korean zombie Chan Sung Jung. It is live next Saturday, August 26th on ESPN Plus. Early start time, 8 a.m. Eastern from Singapore. All right, third and final round of the featured prelim to pay-per-view at the top of the hour.
New York attitude, 100, right?
Wonderful advice in the corner of Chris Weidman from Matt Serra, urging Chris to have an FU attitude, just move forward and take this fight.
Easily to my favorite corner to listen to.
Oh, him and Ray Longo need a reality
They're
show.
the best.
Oh, there it is again.
No, I can hear there's somebody's upstairs. The blender just started going.
Good vision there by Tavares defensively.
Is this live? I'm live.
Tavares grazed the cup area.
There. Yep.
Oh, he kicked him kicked him in all the back stuff. Kicked him in all the back stuff. Caught him in the backwood area.
Warning there by Keith Peterson
That was
because of
absolutely inadvertent. I mean, you see it.
You know what I mean? Got him in the back
There's
area.
no way to avoid that. That's just a southpaw orthodox position.
That's just both you throwing kicks, man.
So
you know what I'm saying? He got him in the backwoods.
Fight, we will go beyond the top of the hour.
Man, I gotta know that name, man.
Move over to pay-per-view on ESPN Plus there.
I can't even tell. Man, Soldier. You look like Soldier, but I'm going with it.
Oh my goodness.
Yeah, he's
hurt badly. That leg is still compromised. Then the other leg's gonna get hurt.
Right leg.
Ouch! Look at him. Oh.
Brad might be able to stop him.
Oh, Susan. Well, with all that crazy spelling, how you doing? I like Soldier. I thought it was the SOLJAA. You know what I mean?
Tremendous toughness, but
how you
Tavares
doing?
fighting a beautiful fight.
Outstanding.
He is so compromised with that leg.
Against one of the toughest competitions.
Get him, Chris. Double leg. Double leg. He's like 0 for on those takedowns. That can't help the scenario.
Absolutely on point.
Tavares immediately goes to the head when you shoot on him. So if you don't have your head
checked
up and your butt down, you're not
Stacks.
taking him down.
What up, Stacks? How you do? How you do?
One leg on Brad Tavares. He is phenomenal when it comes to takedown defense.
Chris is back on him.
Or you got to start hitting him with trips or hooking his legs, wrestling him up around the body. He's too good at defending takedowns.
That's the undisputed bantamweight champ Aljamain Sterling watching his friend and teammate Chris Weidman. Weidman now 0 for 8 unofficially on the takedowns.
0 for 8. You know that's a bad day. When you 0 for 8, we're not even going to count that one right there. So we're still going to be 0 for 8.
Brad's just easily defending these now.
Yeah. 29 leg kicks on 32 attempts have landed.
He checks everyone on the right side. Just haven't checked him whenever he's conventional. But that's where Tavares does a good job of hiding his leg kicks.
Oh.
Big left hook by Weidman.
Oh, there it is. Try it again.
Tavares always having that right guard high, though.
And I think you got to speak to the
Ooh, 1, 2, 1, 2.
Earlier. He has been in there with strikers that are next level. Izzy and all those guys. Chris, for as good of a striker as he is, doesn't set things up like those guys. And I'm talking you went 25 minutes with Adesanya.
Yeah.
But Weidman's still on the gas, trying to get to Brad Tavares.
Undeniable toughness from Weidman, working through both legs.
Right leg, right hand, right leg, right hand.
Still staying in this fight, coming up
You
on
can do
90
that.
seconds to go.
CageAggression.tv. Is that what it is?
Good jab there after the leg kick by Tavares.
Oh, another one.
Every time he goes to the conventional stance, Tavares just beats that leg up.
It's wobbling again.
What? Who's the other commentator?
He's
Someone that
as
is.
much as he can, but there's moments where he can't.
Yeah.
Ooh, that's what Anik, Rogan, and Cormier.
Now, if you're Weidman with
Unless you're talking about me, that don't count.
Gotta throw caution to the wind, I would think.
Yes, you gotta just go. You gotta just start to throw.
Caution! Caution!
Problem is he doesn't have the wheels on
Throw
him
it!
anymore.
Fake and go.
Damn it, Steve Stevenson, you better stop it. I don't have no. I sound like I have a retainer. Better quit.
Safe now.
I'm not wearing it right now. Oh, there we go. Oh, he got to let it right hand. Get after him.
Not much time.
Seriously. That's some serious shit right there. You ain't pick that playing, though. What you say, Sean? What you say?
Every time he goes to orthodox, Brad fires that kick.
Right away. Must have been something they picked up on. And if you guys know Eric Nixon and those guys, they will prepare their
You know what I'm saying? We can show, John. We
They
can
must have saw that
talk that
Chris real
shit.
heavy on that lead leg, and they can beat it up. That's exactly what Brad Tavares did tonight.
There's Seppo Devin Tells in there as well. Great performance for Brad Tavares. Chris Weidman showing all the heart of a champion. We're back to Boston in 30 seconds.
What? Jen saying that's what's up. That's what's up. I got that Steve Ken. What's up, Steve Ken? And guess what's up? You know what I'm saying?
So DraftKings has an offer.
Y'all take this shit seriously. You better understand.
Get $150
I don't play around.
instantly in bonus bets when you bet just $5. So no matter what happens once the bell rings, you get paid. Download the DraftKings Sportsbook app, sign up with the promo code, and bet $5 to get $150 instantly. DraftKings bringing you
Only 79 likes. What do you mean?
On UFC.
We need more likes. Like we need a lot of likes. We need more likes. Do I not deserve?
In Boston live shot of
Got to like and subscribe. All you subscribe. Thank you, Steve Ken, with the subscribe. Steve, I appreciate you.
Chris Weidman.
Y'all make sure you take the time to get over there. Come over to the Fight Pass. Fight Pass YouTube. Like and subscribe. Like and subscribe, please. It means a lot.
For Weidman, the body got through it, but not without absorbing some appreciable.
Especially on the Twitch side. I still need you. Twitch side. I need you over there to come over to the to go hit that like button.
Damage from Brad Tavares, and he handled
He's hurt.
All right, no system.
Huh? I need you to stop. I am stopping. Needs to be my thing. What's muted? I don't get it. Am I muted? Bet not be. Huh? All right, now we're coming up to the main event of the evening. Brandon Royval, Tatsuro Tyra. How do I want to do this? Who goes last? Who has the Royval's got the he's the older fighter, right? Yo, what up, Fencer? How you doing? So I think we'll go Tyra, Royval, Tyra, and we'll finish with Royval. I'm good, Fencer. I'm good. All right, let's do it this way. Copy. Paste. Snoo, what am I muted on?
It is young, obviously Tyra younger by 3 years. Physically very different though. Laura mentioned the size of Jesus Aguilar. Tyra 3 inches taller, and he has a 7.5 inch.
Dude. Huh? What, do I have an Instagram? At Jens Pulver. At Jens Pulver on Instagram. It's the one I chose. I deleted the other one. Now I rebuilt it a couple years ago. I like it now. I didn't like it before. But he's a negative 1250. Damn.
Reach.
Damn.
For the introductions, here's the silky smooth.
And my man's a plus 800 underdog, and he's 8-1. What?
It's Joe Martinez.
Well, fight fans, a very good evening and welcome to the UFC Apex here in Las Vegas, Nevada for UFC Fight Night.
Huh, what's my name on Twitch? Twitch.tv/Jens Pulver.
And now, fight fans, we are set to go 3 rounds. This in the UFC flyweight division.
But I would just Twitch.tv/UFC.
A freestyle fighter sitting 5 feet 4 inches tall. Weighing in officially 125 pounds and 9 fights.
But the big one is UFC Fight Pass YouTube. That's the biggest one.
From Tijuana, Baja California, Mexico, here is Jesus Aguilar.
1
And across the octagon, his opponent.
Oh, the retainer talk. I know. Normally, I have it. I just don't wear it right now.
Weighed in officially 125 1/2 pounds. In 12 professional fights, he stands perfect with 12 victories.
What do you mean? Who won? Brad Tavares won. What are you talking about?
Undefeated flyweight fighting out of Okinawa, Japan, Tatsuro Taira. And your referee in charge of the action is Chris Tognoni.
Octagon steward for our opening bout, Chris Tognoni. Making his UFC debut, Jesus Aguilar from Mexico. Tatsuro Taira. That was interesting. Not sure what he was doing there, but he did tell UFC.com this week that he's about to welcome Aguilar to the UFC. This is not an easy level. So Taira in.
Whoa!
Well,
he got right after him. Right into a guillotine. He got right after him. Damn.
As I said on the walk, 5 out of 6 submissions have come by guillotine. Not the best start for Taira.
Arm in guillotine, though, Laura, makes a little bit of a difference.
It absolutely does. They're much more difficult to finish than a guillotine without the arm. But right now, Taira, if he can, needs to start to tripod up and relieve some of that pressure that's on his neck there. But Aguilar doing such a good job of locking him down in place.
He'll be all right, because Aguilar technically needs to be more on his side. He's kind of on his back. Of course, if you're ridiculously strong and you've got the shortest arms on record, which is what Aguilar has, the shortest reach in the history of the UFC, I believe. So what's that going to give you? It's going to give you a strong squeeze.
What are you
Technically,
doing?
it's a little too square on his back.
What?
But, as I say, with the power...
Yeah, we don't have any. I was looking before.
He's clearly under the chin right now.
It is. And to your point, Michael, with the angle being off, he needs to worry as well about potentially burning his arms out. You've got to make a decision at some point. When do I give up on this? Because I don't quite have it.
Jesus Aguilar, biggest underdog on the card at plus 800. And Taira not panicking in this situation. Taking his time.
He's doing the right thing. There's no need to panic right now. And because of the fence, it's making the escape for Taira very difficult. But he does need to fight the hands, because you can't take it for granted that just because you aren't being choked out right now, it doesn't mean that Aguilar can't make a slight adjustment.
Something broke.
Alter the grip, alter the positioning of his hips and where he is in relation to the canvas, and turn on the pressure.
All right.
Taira's doing a really good job here of creating more of a perpendicular angle. I mean, he's making the angle for Aguilar even worse right now. So very slowly and methodically getting himself into a slightly better position. But to your point, Michael, I mean, the choke is still underneath the chin.
Yeah, he's trying to fight the hands now. And Aguilar's let go. It's one-handed at this moment in time. Any second now.
He switches his grip.
The head's going to pop out in a second. Well, look at the right arm of Aguilar. He hasn't got his hands joined.
Well, so far, Aguilar has slowed the roll of Tatsuro Taira. Halfway through round 1.
I mean, the reality is, listen, that's his go-to move, the guillotine, so he likes it, right? But by doing that, he's now flat on his back. Taira is very, very good at jiu-jitsu, as I said on the walk. He's got no weak areas. And now Taira essentially got a takedown for free.
And he looks like he might be thinking about an Americana here.
Yeah. He's going to pass the guard.
He's so long for the division. He's in a very powerful when he's crossbody in that top position like that, Laura.
Yeah, and sometimes when we talk about reach, we only think about it being a factor on the feet. But it really can be a factor in the grappling exchanges as well. When you start going with a guy whose legs just feel extraordinarily long compared to yours, and the arms, it feels like you're kind of trapped in this spider's web.
Millionaire-ish.
Work from Taira against Vergara. What I also liked is, as much as you were saying he does everything very perfectly, Michael, he does take risks. There's a few risks. It does make it more exciting for him to watch. So he's got a little bit of growth to do, but a very, very exciting prospect.
Well, he's got some escaping to do right now, because we see the arm tie.
There's the Invitational 8.
Well, he kind of let it go.
Ooh, Fight Pass Invitational 8.
This is panic stations now for Aguilar. Now he's thinking about the triangle. He's got it locked up.
Yeah, he's got the triangle
going, and
I'll leave this comment, then rewind and watch from the start. This kid is something special. Yeah, he's good. He's real good.
Seems to be opening for
But,
Jesus
yo, 52,
Aguilar
yeah, no.
as Tyra readjusts.
He's quick on that triangle. Now you see why he's a negative 1,200. You know what I mean? Look at that, into an armbar. Look at that thing. Oh, I didn't think he can tap out. He had his arms all locked up. He couldn't even tap out. Tyra.
From Tatsuro Tyra. 13-0 now professionally. What a prospect this man is.
I mean, a huge prospect. The adjustments that he made in that grappling exchange really demonstrate a very high-level fight IQ for
That was not what? No, it was a triangle.
Top mount, and then okay, here you can see
Look, he went from a triangle into an armbar. Look, right here, he goes into an armbar. Look at the other hand was stuck behind the leg. Armbar, armbar triangle, and he's like, man, my man had to yell it, yell it.
To get out of that spot. Just excellent work.
Look how he went underneath the leg. Look how he goes underneath the leg.
To see what he can do in this division, John. I mean, he's only been here a few fights and already grabbing a lot of attention.
3 fights.
What? Jins, can you say of active fighters, who is the dirtiest that tries to cheat in the octagon the most and not get caught? Oh, I don't think anybody's like that.
We'll be back in a few moments to give this man his moments.
I wouldn't even, I don't know. They all fight. Everybody fights to win. Things happen. I don't know anybody's really dirty. Nobody's too bad. Nobody's dirty. Some people get mad and they talk a little boo-boo, you know, but I wouldn't call any of them dirty.
We'll have to make this
Who's the dirty one? I don't know. I wouldn't want to have that opinion.
Ladies and gentlemen, the armbar submission comes by verbal tap at 4 minutes 20
You call it cheating. I call it veteran
seconds
chicks.
of round number 1 for your winner, Tatsuro Tyra.
All right. Well, now his opponent, Tyra's on his he's on his way up. We're gonna copy. I'll pop over here and we're gonna paste douche.
Here's Joe Martinez.
And here we go, ladies and gentlemen, the next matchup tonight, 3 rounds, this in the UFC flyweight division. Introducing to you first, fighting out of the blue corner.
Yo, what up, Custom Naheebs?
5 feet 9 inches tall, weighing in officially 125.
Jed's got a good publicist, not, huh?
14 professional fights, his record.
No, I don't have a
victories
publicist.
And 4 defeats. Fighting out of Englewood, Colorado, here is Brandon.
I have a manager, Brian Butler. I have an AK Snoo, a producer. I have a wife that'll be like, man, you better shut your mouth. Pow! What?
Corner. A freestyle fighter standing 5 feet 7 inches tall.
I got bosses. What up, Chrissy J?
126 pounds. This veteran holds a record.
Hi, Dennis Hallman wants a rematch, Jens?
10
Yeah.
defeats and 1 draw. Fighting out of Lee.
Did he tell you that, Alan, or are you just making that up?
Tim Elliott. And your referee in charge of the action.
Did you come up with that all by yourself, Alan?
So while
You're a
Mark
baller.
Smith gets these guys ready, Tim Elliott minus 155 as the favorite and more experienced competitor in this matchup. On the other side, Brandon Royval as bright and eyed as a newcomer as you can get. So happy to be here, but all business on the face of Raw Dog Royval right now. No glove touch. First of 3 possible rounds at 125 pounds.
I mean, Elliott's hair is as beautiful as any hair I've ever seen.
Sure is.
It's flopping and beautifully flowing. And then he lands that nice takedown off of the Royval kick. Royval says that he's always fought wrestlers, but he believes that this will be different because he thinks that Tim is a wrestler that will try things. And
I love a little guy with hair like
him
that.
to find
All right,
opportunities
Kamika
to
John.
win the fight.
Okay.
Yeah, well, Royval only had a week to prepare for this, but he's been watching a lot of tape. He's eating a lot of shots here as well, so you've got to be careful. He's trying to get on top. Tim Elliott off to a fantastic start here.
If you're Royval, you got to get your hip back to the mat. You got to get your left.
Pulver has an entire staff dedicated to keep him from effing up.
He's going to fight the hands and get back to his feet. I'm saying that Tim dips
I've got
his head
one.
along as he comes in, so he's been working on.
I've got an AK Snoo. I'm not lying. He's actually had to hit the kill switch once. Twice. Once. I had lost control. I've had to smack down a couple times, but he's actually had to hit the kill switch and end the stream without. He just said boop, ended the stream, boom, just once. Whoop. Done. I was like, what the? It's like, got to do it. Like, all right. I was on one though, and I couldn't stop. Once I got going, I couldn't stop. I was so heated. It was a bad time for everybody. I felt bad about that one.
He's using it to try to reverse the position.
Look at this. He's going to try and get on top.
I literally discussed my wife and discussed AK when someone can come in here and say something and get me to the point where they win and they get me all fired up. It's like, they're like, damn it. He did it. Damn it. He didn't do it. He didn't hold on. Shit, he broke. You know what I mean? And my wife's like, I'm so disappointed in you. I'm like, what?
Manipulating the body leverage of Royval. He'll trip him. He'll kick his feet. He'll move him to try to just knock him off balance and tries to race him to the next position. Royval.
Man, I had it happen again today. I was dropping my daughter off at school and someone aggressively pulled in front of me. And I just threw my hands up like that. I was like, what? And they go, boom. And they flip me off. I didn't do anything. But it just sucked because they just happened to be going the next 7 miles exactly where I was going. So it looked like I was following them. I'm like, how did I get stuck in this situation? I didn't even do anything. And it looked like I was following them. You know what I'm saying? It sucked.
But grabs the leg of Royval.
This will be different.
What's that? Destitute, you can't feed the trolls? Oh, no, partner. There are times not only do I want to feed them, I want to give them the entire ham sandwich, stuff a turkey down their throat. I want to just feed them till they pop. Sometimes they just get me in the right moment. I'm like, oh, okay, you want it? We're going to do it. And the problem is I end up ruining the entire stream and it sucks. You know what I mean? You know what I mean? And I've had it happen twice. One time was bad, and the other time, it was little. Ooh, that's nice. It was little. But it just got under my skin. They beat me, and I get it. I suck. I can't, you know.
If he gets up to his toes,
whatever,
and then he swims back towards Elliott's legs, he'll come off the back. He's got to swim back
out. Got to get that head out.
Do they not know? No, they don't know. They don't know. But luckily, we never get to that situation where they pull over and I have to get out the car and introduce myself.
He'll slide out of this position from Tim Elliott. Now Tim's got him cranked over in a 3/4 Nelson.
Look at that, nice.
Wrestling, trying to put him to his back.
He's going to Granby roll here.
He's going to put him right to his back, grab that other arm, pull it back towards you.
High school wrestling champion in his native Kansas.
Oh, step over.
And now a dangerous sliding off the back here. Now it's Royval on top with 30 seconds
I do need some kind of a war horn. I do need one.
Needs to kick away here.
I love you, Pinchy Poo. Much love, much love.
Tim is just relentless, though. Grabbing his leg, just moves.
But there are times when they flip me off and they do these things. I feel like, it's like I should just introduce myself. Just because I think it's just time to introduce myself. But then someone will be like, what? And I'm like, okay, well, now I guess we're going past the introduction. And now I'm going to get in trouble because that just sucks. Ooh, armbar. Saved by the bell. Saved by the bell. What? Yeah, Tavares won. Did you not watch it? Yes, Tavares won. I mean, he completely destroyed Weidman. He damn near finished him with all those leg kicks. Like, Weidman was like 0 for 10 with takedowns. And his leg was so bad he had to switch stances. And of course he won. Yes, I gotta be a big boy now. But still, sometimes.
Keep breathing.
And my wife she's so pissed at me. She's like, why you gotta be so loud? Why do you gotta be so out there? What do you mean? That's what I do. That's what I am. Huh? Well, yeah. Yeah, well, the one car, the family car, I try not to get in trouble in. The Jeep, I've got this big old wheel. I got this big old wheel cover that says UFC Little Evil on the back, and it's got Little Evil on the sides, and then there's no cover, so I can flip them off and do whatever I want now, and then they know it's me. You know what I'm saying? Then they know it's me. I tell you, one time I had the police follow me. All right, we got to watch this fight.
But as you said, Brendan, he managed to speak to his coach in between and express his dislike for the no crowd.
I like the advice of Royval's corner from Mark Montoya. Take a little bit off of your strikes because he understands that he's excited, right? He hasn't been here before, so he tried to throw everything with absolute power, take something off of it, and then
this cop was following me and following me. This cop was following me and following me, and I'm like, why? Why? So I'm like, to hell with it. I watched him pull up real close, get right behind me, and then pull back. I'm like, yeah, okay, whatever. So I just rip a right. Pulled right into this grocery store parking lot. And I just hit the brakes, and I come flying out of that thing, did a 180, like a 360, landed on my feet. I go, what? And he's like, I thought I knew him. Whoops, I didn't. And like, whoa, whoa, whoa. I guess you're not drunk. Huh? They said the way you were driving, somebody, I guess, called and said I was driving erratically. And so they were checking. They thought I was drunk. I was a drunk driver. I'm like, what do you mean a drunk driver? I'm not drinking. Because I can tell by the way you just flipped out that Jeep. I'm like, you see it on the back of the name. It says Little Evil. Somebody's calling in and playing the prank. He goes, I don't know. How you doing today? I go, well, I'm doing good. How you doing? He goes, well, I'm better now. I go, all right, well, what do I got to do? Nothing. He go, all right. You sober? I go, are you fucking with me? Of course I'm sober. All right, see ya. So that's the first time I actually got pulled over for drunk driving sober. I mean, who'd have thought? Because I look and I turn, my wheel goes where I go. I look and I just kind of swerve around. I get to dancing. I just get to dancing. What am I going to do? Right, I come flipping out of that Jeep, landed. What?
You can see the corner of Royval kind of go, because he threw that big elbow and put himself in danger to get taken down.
I'm just wearing my retainer. Yeah, but that's the first time I ever just stone sober. You had to get checked for being a drunk driver.
Position he finds himself in.
I got drunk.
Gonna keep that underhook.
I'm just out there having a good day, just strolling along, driving.
Gets on top, but he's got to watch his neck. I don't think there's anything there.
No, he's got to start framing off the face of Tim Elliott.
Oh, Jared, what's that? Saw you coach Nate Diaz, my favorite fighter on top. I appreciate it. Yeah, Jared, how are you?
But it sucks. It's not comfortable. But I think of nicer places to be.
But for Tim Elliott,
thank you, Jen. Same thing happened to your mom. See? Told you, man. I was just driving around. Yeah, my driving sucks. Yes.
But look at that.
Basically.
Look at these guys scramble on the ground.
I told him, I go, wherever I look, I'm out here, I'm in the Jeep. There's no top on. When I look at things, my hands kind of follow. You know, I'm just looking around, just swerving around, just driving. Oh, I can't believe that just happened.
Just
look at how fast it is.
Position, but look at that.
Look at one scramble.
Look at these guys scramble on the ground.
Oh! Movement of Tim Elliott. It's so hard to deal with. You know, he doesn't allow Royval to just get fixed in a solid position.
Arm triangle.
Look at this, and that's
Royval.
deep. Doing the right thing. He's grabbing the leg. That's going to release the pressure.
Welcome to the UFC, Brandon Royval.
That went out to everybody.
Win in round 2.
And you know,
a cowboy needs a horse in my Jeep. That's what I need. Yes.
Choke was in, but he was starting to defend, do the right thing. But when you're so tired from going from those takedowns after takedown after.
How do I watch the Fight Invitational 8? Is it not on Fight Pass? Brittany? It should be on Fight Pass. I'm going to switch over and do a watch along here when I'm done. I've got 2 more fights to watch, and then I'm going to go over there. And I'm just going to do. I'm not going to show it, but I'm going to watch it, do just a watch along. So I believe it's on Fight Pass.
The back ends up on half mount there, sees the position, locks up the head and arm. He's just going to pull that left knee out. There it is. Gets his instep.
Yeah, it's tonight.
Gets the side control.
It's right now.
He grabs the leg. That's the beginning of
the
defense.
This dude. What up, dude? How you doing?
Tank. He's gasping for breath, and he's like, "Get your hands off me!" Tap, tap, tap.
First underdog to cash tonight is Brandon Royval, who enters the.
That was a big one.
Featherweight championship is 50, and a
submission comes
available on pay-per-view through ESPN Plus. Back inside the octagon to make Brandon Royval a winner. Here's Joe Martinez.
Ladies and gentlemen, the arm triangle
I got
submission
you.
comes officially 3 minutes, 18 seconds of round number 2 for your winner, Brandon Raw Dog Royval.
There he is. There he is. UFC Fight Pass Invitational 8, October 10th, 8 p.m. EST. Nick Rodriguez. We got Rodriguez versus Pixley. Canuto versus Barch. Main and co-main. Exclusively on UFC Fight Pass. So we'll be over there. Then we're going to talk about these rules. We get in there real quick. And then, but yeah. So we're going to jump over there and we'll watch you in a minute. All right, let's get back up to Tyra. Tatsuro. Okay, stop. There we go. Copy. Paste.
Okay, let's put these two young men side by side. And at 23, Japan's Tyra is the youngest male athlete fighting tonight. Hernandez is an inch taller, but Tyra...
Oh, the way they set up some individual strikes, yeah, it's a lot of fun. Watch them, they hit their go-tos and stuff, yeah. Yo, what up, Barrett? Lost? I think it's going okay, I think.
And all fight fans, we are set to go with the next fight tonight. 3 rounds, this in the UFC flyweight division. Introducing to you first, fighting out of the blue corner, a freestyle fighter standing 5 feet 8 inches tall, weighing in officially 125 pounds.
On the ground, when they move around, they set them up, they bait them, stuff like that. The bait, boom.
Fighting out of Chicago, Illinois, here is Carlos Hernandez. And across the octagon, his opponent fighting out of the red corner. This mixed martial artist stands 5 feet 7 inches tall. He too weighed in officially 125 pounds and in 14 fights stands perfect with 14 victories and no defeats. Here's the undefeated flyweight out of Okinawa, Japan, Tatsuro Taira.
What? The Sentinel? When is the Jiu-Jitsu event with Nicky Rod and Pixel? Right here. 8 p.m. Eastern tonight. It's on right now. UFC Fight Pass Invitational 8. Right here.
And your referee.
That was a good pause. Caught it in mid-flex.
Octagon official for this one, Mark.
Huh? Who was the best grappler you faced, Jens? Well, at the time, I think BJ was the only first American to ever win the Mundial Championships. I think he was pretty damn decent. Pretty damn decent. And I don't even know how many times Zhao Hawk. Look him up. I'll look him up while we're sitting here. I'm gonna let this fight go. I'm gonna look him up. We'll see how many times Zhao Hawk won it.
So Carlos Hernandez said he thinks this might be a grappler versus striker pairing, but he's willing to go anywhere, looking to nullify the takedowns of Tyra early. But he is looking for a finish
Carlos,
tonight.
ready?
So he's going to keep
Fights on.
attacking Hernandez. They touch him up. Round number 1. Maximum 3 5-minute rounds. Hernandez wearing the green.
And Tyra does have a very good calf kick, too, that he utilizes. And I think that's going to be his game, right? Stay on the outside, use his long strikes, try to force Hernandez in. In this way, it works twofold for him. He gets him to force him in close. And
So he was another jiu-jitsu black belt world champion, but he was doing it back in the day.
Oh, yeah, both of them are incredibly fast. And
Faber hit fast. Faber was the fast hitter. Yeah, he hit hard.
You think of wrestlers at flyweight, you think them as, smaller, more compact guys, but for a very tall, lanky guy, he's...
Zhao Hawk went against Dennis Hall on that.
Not probably the takedown he was planning for, but look at that.
Very surprised.
Look at that transition.
That was a great deep half sweep there from Tyra, and he is so world class.
He was a tough fight. He was tough.
Great scramble.
That was...
I lost to Gomi. Yeah, I lost to Gomi.
Yeah,
going in that, we were like going in the 9th minute, and they stopped it. Even at the body shot, they put me down to a knee, and they just stopped the fight. But we were slugging it out. We were having fun. It was a 10-minute round, and then they hit me the body. I took a knee and they stopped. I was like, all right, well, okay.
Bilal Muhammad, great guys in the room over there.
Yeah, those guys can strike, but they can wrestle too.
They can do it all. I mean, they're really
They set up the 160-pound division in Pride. Size 158, eating a sandwich, weighing in.
He can keep it on the outside. He can fight with his boxing.
Tyra, oh, sorry.
No, go ahead.
I was going to say, Tyra looking to jack up this underhook on his left side, looking to possibly whizzer kick here. But Carlos Hernandez
that 10-minute round. Yeah, we were in Pride.
Makes it really difficult to dig for those
Oh, denied.
Big mistake there.
Okay, denied on this.
But Carlos Hernandez doing a really good job of pressuring him into the fence. It makes it really difficult to dig for those.
Up, look at Tyra just rolls, boom. It says, nah, I'm not going nowhere. Boom.
Big mistake there for Hernandez.
Yep.
I let the hands go. Philo, what? I'm live watching fights of fighters who are fighting tomorrow on Saturday's fights. Normally we do this on a Friday, but like I said, I had to bump it to a Thursday this week because love and appreciation.
It's always tough, right? You want to show that you've got the skills.
I got my caged aggression commentary tomorrow.
Could have used elbows. You could have done a lot of dirty.
Every now and then I try to do one local. James, are you caught up on the Fortnite weekly quest?
Yeah, it looked like he was going for a
get
big
camouflage iron.
I don't. Smarter to do the smaller, more efficient.
No, I'm gonna have to go back in there.
Yeah.
Right?
I haven't played it yet.
It's always so tricky to get down like that.
Yep, especially off the fence.
They just find a way to find.
Shit, I haven't even tried the quest. Damn it, aggravated. I got it. I've been playing so much Call of Duty. I got it working again. Now I'm just stuck.
When it comes to ground fighting.
I got it working on the other PC. It's been working on this PC.
Caught an interview in Japan where he said
I forget I got to get over there and still keep playing those.
The ground and pound as well, but he steps
Look at him. This kid is unreal.
He's got a nice deep grab there on the underside of the arm as well.
Yeah, it looked like he was starting to isolate that arm a little bit. I'm watching this transition here closely. Look how he's got the legs of Carlos Hernandez wrapped up. I mean, he's always just a step ahead on the ground. Looks like
the toy soldier. I know. I changed it up now, and I got the that one the Nintendo Switch.
Hernandez at least aware of that.
That you get. The one for having the Nintendo Switch.
Triangle gives up a deeper mount.
It's like a triple threat all the time.
And now some good ground and pound here on display.
Tell them you're going to grapple Dennis Hallman.
I mean, he almost has the back here now.
Who is?
And he's got the hips elevated as well. That's a bad spot.
I'm not grappling anybody. What are you talking about?
Heavy hits on the small of the back.
Is that something you want me to do, I guess? You keep bringing it this twice now.
Good job. He's going to eat some punishment in doing so.
Yeah,
why don't you grapple it?
Hernandez with his sub loss to Nascimento. So this is a spot that he has had trouble against high-level grapplers before.
The angle is a little bit off, so I mean, Tyra hip to that is already.
What? It's criminal how Jens doesn't get more views on these streams. What you mean? One, I normally don't stream on this day. Two, you all could share it.
Eats up the clock, John, but
you all could share. Sharing is caring.
This is exhausting for anybody at home.
Spread the word. Help me, help you, help it grow, help it build.
Somebody that's so dominant in every position. Look right to a body triangle from the back.
Yeah, he hasn't taken a single strike either. He's like a little mini Jailton Almeida out there. It's
but
crazy.
I appreciate the words, Pigeon Poo. I appreciate it.
Patient work. Look how relaxed he is as well.
But I am just saying, y'all can share it if you like it.
Definitely.
Oh, good right hand.
Damaging shots as well, Tyra, because he sat on the back there, and I think we would normally.
Driver breakdown. My own fights, I have sometimes, but I'm not ready. I don't mind watching fights as long as they're not mine, because then I miss it. I miss it too much.
Deep breath, mijo. Deep breath, deep breath.
I miss it. I miss it too much.
Give me some deep breaths. Deep breath. Put you this here, dude. Okay.
Huh? I've dreamed I'd get to talk to you. It's cool you and the UFC talk to us. Like, oh, please, Zan, thank you. Like I said, you all are spending your time with me. I'm just sitting there doing what, hanging out watching fights. So it means the world y'all come in and hang out, you know?
You fucking got through it. Not a lot of damage, right?
Huh? Jens will end up shadow boxing in the room. I will not.
Get your head involved.
Yet.
If you want to break away. Bars keeping against the fence.
Maybe. It just depends. I got someone that keeps wanting me to grapple Dennis Hallman for some reason. I don't understand why. I do shadow boxing at the wrestling meet, yes, at all times.
Back and bigger than ever. This holiday season, you can win a VIP experience at the Indy 500, a full expenses paid trip to Mexico to visit the Jose
all in
Cuervo
fun.
Distillery, a fully custom-built motorcycle by Howlerhead, and more. All you have to do is scan the QR code or enter for free at UFC.com/12days.
Fine.
Can we do that as well?
I was just thinking that. I might just enter that myself.
Here's Tyra going to these calf kicks, but Hernandez, he's got a chance here.
Damn it, James.
He's got great
What?
boxing. He made a mistake in the first round. He paid severely
Stop it,
for
James.
it, but he did survive it. Now he's got to try to do something to get the respect back from Tyra and hurt him.
He cracked him with the right hand.
Respect back from Tyra and hurt him.
And Laura,
Boom! Nice. Nice right.
it buzzed him.
And that was it. He cracked him.
Now he's got
so fast.
got to try to do something to get the respect back from Tyra and hurt him.
And Laura,
Boom!
it buzzed him. Buzzed him. Hernandez is hurt.
Big shots from Tyra. The window's starting to close on Hernandez here. He's got to scramble.
What? Maybe one day UFC will do a geriatric division and ex-UFC fighters come out and sword fight in their canes. When I unleash these new rules that I'm going to be doing for my fighters that they can do every weekend. Oh, my Lord. What the?
One threat, a double threat, triples.
He just decided this fight was over. Boom. Damn it, Becca. You
Threats for the
just
Japanese
ripped it.
fighter. Look at the damage. A double threat, triple threat for the Japanese fighter.
Just going to leave that there for a while. Hey, man, we're trying to look at my man's eye. He just comes in and just puts his butt right in our face. Hey! Hey!
Look at the damage.
Hi!
Yeah, Tatsuro Tyra, not just
can't
a
see.
grappler he showed tonight. I mean, he's got the hands as well. This man is a factor in this division. Wow.
100%. I mean, 5-0 here in the UFC now with a knockout on his record. Let's take a look
There
here.
it is.
Look at this right hand.
Boom! He cracked him right on the, look at that. Right on the side of the chin and the
Staggers
jaw.
Follows up with a beautiful
Oh, yeah, don't
combination.
blow the nose.
And then on the ground, I love that he ended up finding a way to get the TKO. Look at that. Needs a left hook for it, but just landed the bigger, powerful shot. Finding a way to get the TKO. Look at that. Needs a left.
Steps forward, throws a right, loads up with the left. Left hook.
Just landed the
Ah.
bigger, powerful shot, showing off his speed, gets in there, and just is relentless on getting Hernandez, who tried his absolute best to survive, but just Tyra too much.
Well, that was an impressive showing from Tatsuro Tyra, who is desperate to unlock a rankings pairing.
Nice job, Tyra. Dude, think about it though. He's going to be the main. This is going to be, he's coming up quick. I like it.
Forget. Now the time to make this one official. Here's
Coming up quick.
Ladies and gentlemen, the end comes officially 55 seconds. Round
I like
number 2.
him.
Referee Mark Smith puts
Oh, it just won't stop running.
the halt to the fight. Your winner by TKO and still undefeated, Tatsuro Tyra!
I like it. I like it. All right. Well, now let's get back to his opponent one more time. Then we're going to go watch Grappling. I got to go check it out. It's going to just be me and my face. We're going to talk over some rules, do a watch along. AK, you going to set that up, yeah? Or is it somewhere in there that I was supposed to see? Copy. Paste. Where did it go? Is it watch along intermission? I knew it. I knew it.
Plus 170 underdog. Let's get it back inside the octagon to Bruce Buffer.
Ladies and gentlemen, this fight is 3 rounds in the UFC FIGHT.
Wait, what? You don't do sumo anymore on your channel, Jen? Did you get slapped with the hand on the hand for that? Yes. I got slapped with the a DMC. That's all it takes is one. Then I can't, nope. That's why I'll never do it again. I got to have my UFC stream. You know what I mean? When I found out that you get in trouble, you can't no twitch. Can't do that. Can't do that. So that ended.
Weight division. Introducing first, fighting out of the blue corner, a mixed martial artist holding a professional record. 19 wins, 3 losses, 1 draw. He stands 5 feet 6 inches tall, weighing in at 126 pounds. Fighting out of Rio de Janeiro, Brazil, presenting the number 5 ranked flyweight contender in the world, Mateus Nicolau. And now introducing his opponent, fighting.
I see why bring out old fighters that are over the hill when you have guys in their prime who will fight with everything they have. Well, why not? The over-the-hill fighters still want to fight. They want to be somewhere, don't they? They want to get after it. Let them go. In high school, I was 122 my freshman year, then 135 every year after, and 141 in college. Or 142.
Out of the red corner,
they changed it.
Holding a professional record, 14 wins, 6 losses. He stands 5 feet 9 inches tall. Weigh in.
All right, Matlock, who's doing? I'll be right there.
Fighting out of Inglewood, Colorado, presenting the number 4 ranked.
Because old people still want to fight.
In the world, Brandon Rodgers.
Oh, with the Royval. Cauliflower ear. Cauliflower ear. Got some beers around it. We got some beers.
Our referee in charge, Nick Barons.
How about that for Brandon Royval? Proudly lists the style on his UFC bio as brawler. And he wears that proudly. Luciana helping to get us going here for this flyweight matchup with high stakes between top 5 contenders out of Denver. Brandon Royval in the white as the underdog taking on Mateus Nicolau.
He's a brawler, Brendan, but he's a technical brawler, if that makes sense.
This fight clock is brought to you by New Amsterdam Vodka.
As I was saying on the walks a second ago, Nicolau is very patient, and sometimes patient to a fault. You know, he will dance around there, he waits and waits and waits. But when he does go for it, when he sees the opening, he's extremely dangerous, very accurate, insanely powerful.
Yeah, wrestling for me, Matlock. Wrestling was for poor kids. I had a pair of tennis shoes, and then I had to borrow a pair of they gave me a pair of mismatched shoes. But I used to have to wrestle in a pair of tennis shoes like nobody liked, and a pair of shorts. You're getting beat by a kid in tennis shoes and shorts. That pissed off all those kids with the nice singlets and wrestling shoes and stuff. Oh, that would piss them off.
And just steamrolled him. I don't think he's ever looked better. Now, the results haven't been as good as when he first got here. But it's always going to be his pace and pressure that leads to him being successful.
Oh, so look at that, Nicolau. Beautiful right hand left up, fast hands, and then stepped away out of striking range so he didn't get counted. That's the difference. Royval has more of a swinging, loopy, kind of, you know, he just kind of rings them somewhat. Nicolau is much more precise, much more classically trained as a boxer, shall we say.
Yeah, we saw Nicolau fight with his style against Manal Kopp, where it was super close, but he was so comfortable that he had got it done, right? Skirting on the outside, and just picking his shots. Nicolau has the potential to strike with anyone because we know how high level a striker Kopp is.
Royval pressuring and trying to close down Nicolau, who continues to skate along the outside.
And this is what Nicolau does every time.
That's what I'm saying. Holy shit.
This is what Nicolau does every time.
He just...
Royval catches him. Nicolau to his back, and now Royval swarming. And now to it. Brandon Raw Dog Royval says he wants a shot at the belt next.
That was amazing.
Oh my goodness.
I mean, he caught him with a shot, Nicolau, and then he gets countered, drops, looks like he's out, and then the follow-up elbows. Man.
What a moment for Brandon Royval.
And what a statement. He said, I need to make a statement. I want to get what's mine. That being a title shot. Statements don't get much bigger than that.
You think he pulls off the upset against Tatsuro?
Well, he said that he was going to be ready to weigh in as a backup fighter. You do that, I'm pretty sure they'll agree to it.
Yeah, I wasn't ready for that octagon gaming. That was, I was stuck. That knee was nasty.
To get back in the octagon, his last appearance came last May. Dealt with some injuries, and he wants to stay busy. If you know Brandon Royval.
Oh, boop! That is just nasty. That's nasty.
And he wants to stay busy. If you know Brandon Royval, what a way to get it done. Knee up the middle.
Yeah, I never saw the knee. The knee connected, then a straight right. Here he is talking to us right in front of us. I mean, the man is pumped. Knee to the jaw. Jab. I mean, what a combination. I didn't even see the knee in real time. That's how quick it was. Or maybe just a bad angle.
Well, and they were turned away from us a little bit as well. And
he was throwing that hook.
Yeah, man.
Good start to the night for Factory X Muay Thai out of Denver.
Yeah.
Zach Cummings does his training there.
Tyra, though, yeah, right. He'll Avery, Tyra will tap him, Royval. Yeah,
delivers a knockout in the first round.
Yeah, they were heavy elbows.
Yeah, Tyra's something.
He wanted to do, make
it's
a
something.
statement.
Royval might get it did, though. We'll see.
Fight. Given the fact he had a weird ending to his fight with Brandon Moreno, obviously the shoulder dislocated at the end of the first round.
AK, it's in the red. Why?
Unfinished business.
Is the stream all right?
We might see him get another crack at Brandon down the line.
Let's make it official.
Now it's yellow.
And for that, Bruce Buffer.
Ladies and gentlemen, referee Nick Behrens has called a stop to this contest at 2 minutes, 9 seconds of the very first round. Declare the winner by
no. What's up, Aggravator? Jens, are you streaming tomorrow too? No, that's why today we're watching Fights of Fighters fighting in Saturday's fight. Saturday, I'll do the watch along. Oh, I'm good, band. How you doing? You all right? Because I put it in a couple months ago that I was gonna do the local MMA show here. They do a Friday, Saturday thing. So I said I would comment if the UFC Fight Pass is okay, I would do this on Thursday and commentate on Friday. Because I want to be out there live, do one thing, and do some live MMA here in my hometown. And so they were cool with it. So I'm going to go do the Caged Aggression here locally. What, Jem? Jem, you be messing with me, Jem. Jem Big. Who wins? Weidman or Tavares? I don't understand where you keep getting stuck with that one. Like, that's crazy talk. What do you mean, who wins? So I'm going to go do that. And then Pixley's on this card coming up. No, we're going to switch over here in a second to this right here. We're gonna do a watch along. So hopefully you all are watching it. A lot of people probably gonna dip, but I'm gonna switch over and do a watch along. I'm gonna watch this. I can't show it, but you all should be able to see. Nobody's seen the verdict. All right, okay, here, hold on. Let me see something. Did anybody else see it? Did anybody see it? Copy. Let me see what happened. All right. Let me see. We paste. Let's play it.
Tape is brought to you by Toyo Tires, the official tire of to Boston in 30 seconds after this word from DraftKings Sportsbook. Damage from Brad Tavares, and Tavares had to play B, and he handled his business trip beautifully.
Gentlemen, after 3 rounds.
Now make sure you listen up.
We go to the judges' scorecards for decision. All 3 judges score this contest 30-27 for the winner by unanimous decision, Brad Tavares.
All right, there you go. So the whole idea is that's why we watch Fights of Fighters. It's to highlight the fighters that are fighting in Saturday's fights. ideally, they don't lose. Otherwise, why would we show that fight of theirs? You see what I'm saying? But I figured let's do it anyways. Let's do it one time for you. Let's do it one time for you. All right. Let me get this thing. I got to set this up. And then we're in. We're in with the, ooh, let me see how this looks. Wait, this should just be right here. This intermission? Or is there another button? Now it's just me talking to all of you. Wait, I missed it. Who won the Weidman fight? Danny Warbucks, you know what I'm saying? But I want to talk about, hold on, before we do that though, we're going to talk about this. I want to talk about these rules. Talk about these rules. Is this live on Fight Pass? This is right here, the Invitational that I'm about to watch. I don't know where it's at yet. I haven't even messed it. Oh, it's dark. Yeah, but it's dark. Oh, eyes. Wait, oh, look at you. This guy. He's so badass. Look at Snooze like, here, dumbass, I got this. And does it have this one on there too? Oh, look at this. Oh, all right. Being the rules. All right, I like that. I like that. So each match is comprised of one regulation and one overtime round. What? Only negative points for stalling in regulation round? Full scoring in overtime? Submission at any point wins the match. Well, how many rounds is this? Yo, what up, Rice? How you doing? Everybody good? So the referee is the only person who can assign positive points or enforce stalling penalties. Judges will have indicators to signal the ref when they feel a warning should be given so they can hold up a yellow. I like that. I like that. Or stalling should be enforced with the red. The referee, if following a warning notification, can enforce the stalling penalty, apply a negative point, reset the position, or both. Negative point and reset the position. What? Okay, I like this. If no submission and overtime ends with a tie in points, the three judges will determine the winner. Oof. All right, so let's go with these positive points. Let's gander this positive point stuff. I like this, though. 4 points. So scoring position must be held for 3 seconds before points are awarded. What? I like this. This is tight. All right, make sure y'all watching this. If y'all watching, I don't even have it up yet, but the mount position, both knees must be touching the floor below the shoulder line, opponent's back on floor. Back mount with both hooks or body triangle. Both hooks and body triangle are acceptable. 4 points. Ooh, that's big points. Big points. 2 points, we got passing the guard. Guard pass must result in a controlling position. All sweeps and reversals. Sweep, reversal is when an athlete changes the position from bottom to top. Establish control for 3 seconds. Ooh, what? Or more. Knee on the belly is 2 points. Takedown. This will be awarded once the opponent is on the mat and controlling position is established. Oof. All right. Penalties. Penalties. By the way, those of you that stick around for the fights, much love and appreciation. We'll be back Saturday. We have the watch along. Love y'all. Love y'all. Those of you sticking around, make sure we jump in it. Yeah, I don't know what you're talking about. Anyway, stalling and passivity is when one athlete is purposely slowing the pace, activity, aggression, or flow with no apparent strategy to progress. He just slows it down. Like, I'm just going to slow it down. He ain't doing with this. You know what I mean? All right. Move to a more dominant position or set up a submission. Stalling can be called from any position, including front or back mounted positions. Oh, dang. All right. Well, now let me see. So now I got to find this. I got to go back to the homepage. How do you go back to the homepage? I don't even know where the damn homepage is. What? Normally I'm used to seeing it sitting right here somewhere. Where's my grapplers? Oh, there's my grapplers. Did I just hit this one? Yo, Trades, what up, man? How you doing, Trades? You good? Huh?
Out of him defending that rear naked or that high elbow guillotine.
Yeah, Ronaldo is feeling the moment. You know, Isaac slowed down after that guillotine.
But y'all can hear me right there, right? So you hear me talking. So we got Bahim. Bahim's and Ronaldo Jr. So we got what? The 185 pounds. Who's watching this? I like that. Sitting in the guard. Who's who now? So Isaac is in the guard of Ronaldo. 10 minutes in the books. What? Did you ever think about being the pulverizer Pulver? I did, no ego attached, and I didn't like it. Do you want me to switch back to a full face? Or keep the rules and just stay on this side? How'd you do that? Same way I turned him on, probably. I'm pissing Snoo off, y'all. I gotta unmute him. I'm getting him fired. I'm getting him fired up. I'm not meaning to. I'm not thinking properly right now. I'm stuck. I'm in a hole. So we had look, he was pulling on that Achilles. He was pulling on that Achilles. Damn. I like that. All right, so we've got the heel hook attempt. I'm trying to learn his knee. I'm just jumping in it real quick. Look, he just rolling on that heel hook. So what are we doing with the points? Drive. Look, get that elbow. Oh, high elbow guillotine. Made the attempt. Maybe he let go of that leg quick. Tried to step over. I see Uriah sitting in the corner with Bravo. What's up? What's up, though? They're all here. Oh, what? All right, here we go. Now we're going to start on our feet again, round 2. So we got -2 and -1. So at 2-1, but he's got the neck right now with the other hand hidden. He's got it in deep. Oh, Ronaldo Jr. had a deep guillotine. Looked like that for a minute, but I like that. Bahim's. I'm going to call it Isaac Bahim's. Probably Isaac. Got out of it. So now he's got that top position, right? He's going to sit in the referees. So Isaac's in the referee's position on all fours, knees down, elbows and knees. Anybody watching this? Ronaldo Jr. is the veteran of the event. Is he Gen Xer? All right. So we got an anaconda. We got an anaconda choke right now. We're going to start trying to circle. And start cranking that circle. Oh, we got him in the anaconda. That's such a dirty little choke. I like that bad boy. I like that bad boy. We got Sterling. We got the champ, Devashvili, and Aljo sitting there. Okay, front side. Damn, that was fast. He just said anaconda. Boop. You know what I mean? I like that. So he is I don't know the whole card. But they've been going at it for a minute. So what are we watching? Yo, GTR, we're going to be doing the Fight Pass. Fight Pass. Yeah, no, you're not going to see Gem Biggs. Gem Big. You guys have to go to UFC Fight Pass and watch the UFC Fight Pass Invitational. I can't show it. You have to watch it on Fight Pass. So I'm sitting here watching it, doing a watch along with you. I'm just talking about what I'm seeing. You can grab it. Y'all should have Fight Pass. For just under $10 a month, you can get, look at that, right in that choke. That was beautiful. You let go of the leg. I've never watched this, so I'm watching this UFC, the Invitational. Fight Pass Invitational 8. We got Nikki Rodriguez and Michael Pixley. And then we got Rodriguez and Pixley and Canuto and Barch are the main and co-main. And then we were going over the rules, which is pretty cool, catchy. So the Year of the Fighter streaming exclusively on Fight Pass. Ooh, one of the greatest fighters of all time, George St. Pierre. That's going to be on Fight Pass. I like the setup. I like this match. I wish we had wrestling matches like this. We need to talk to Fight Pass and have wrestling matches. Oh man, I wish I could watch. Hey, it's nice to finally talk to you. I've got to run and get to work. I'll have Fight Pass on payday, man. Oh, no worries. Hey, Zen, I'll be back Saturday. I'll be back Saturday doing a watch along. I'll be on from the very first fight to the last one. So like I said, I need all of you to come in and hang out with me. You all are my watch along guests. So I talk to you the whole time. You know what I mean? So make sure you come back. I appreciate your time. Seriously, have a good day. Good evening. We'll see you later on. What? When Jen says go to the UFC Fight Pass, it is certainly it's the UFC Fight Pass Invitational. Look at the slappers. I forgot about the slappers are going over there to Abu Dhabi. I like that. Boom. Well, we got Paige Van Zandt. She's gonna be over there slapping. Okay. That's crazy. It has delivered. We got back-to-back submissions. Co-main event. Here we go. Canuto. Ooh, here he comes. Okay, man. I have PC and PlayStation 5, man. It'd be awesome if we could all game it. It was nice to meet. Hey, for sure. We'll get it figured out. We can do some gaming. I've been playing Call of Duty. But we can definitely figure it out. We'll definitely get it dialed in. Remember, at Jen's Pulver on Instagram. Message. So yeah, I love that. Everybody, I like how they have couches. You know what I mean? They got couches all around the venue or the mat like that. That's cool. Oh, look at that knee. Look at that heel hook. Oh, that thing looks horrifying. Look at Canuto. Flip down like that. Goes after that heel so quick. Dang, I like him. I like it at Canuto. So there was a close match. It was controversial. Look at that. Oh, I'm going after it. I got it. But. What's that? Dude, I love these. I like how everybody just sitting on those little couches. That's kind of gangster. Boom, look at that. Canuto spit down there for that heel. That was quick. That's the one thing, man. You got to be careful when you're holding up that leg and they spit down and like scissor that leg like that. Boom, start pulling on there. So PJ Barch, here comes PJ. It would be cool if they did some wrestling. They did some wrestling matches like this. Just set up a whole bunch of different wrestling matches one night. I wonder if they could do that. I'd like to be a part of that. Put it together or something. Do it right there on the Apex. And start setting up wrestling matches. That'd be fun. I like that idea. I see the Bravo, though. Bravo. Good wrestling, good guard passing. I just seen Tatiana Suarez. Oh, Anthony Pettis. Oh, Pettis, front and center. All right, so now here comes Canuto. Oof, 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 oof. Flying armbar submission. Look at it. Here he comes. Oh, they love him. Look at it. They love it, Renato. Hey, Silver Gem with the best. Much love and appreciation. Flying scissor heel hook. That's his. Oh. Oh my. Oh my. All right. I've never watched these. This is kind of tight. I like this. Brazil, hybrid jiu-jitsu, 28 years old, 170 pounds. Ronaldo Canuto, United States, 10th Planet South Bay, 35 years old, 170 pounds. For PJ Barch, 10th Planet South Bay. Ooh. Nogi. So 10 minutes plus overtime is the schedule. First place in Polaris, 170-pound Grand Prix. All right. Patchy Mix, right? Patchy Mix. That's who that is. Are we doing picks on it? Ooh, a pew. Rice, how you doing, Rice? Look at 2021 IBJJF. IBJJF World Championship gold medalist. Damn, 2021 World Champ. Look at him. Oi! All right, Anato. Horizontal. Oh, he's got a nice UFC Fight Pass shirt. I liked it. You know what I mean? Hey. Go, PJ. Go, Renato. Slap of the hands. Boom. I like that little level change to the knee. Let him know I might drop a single. I might drop down to a single. Boom. We're going in for a straight double leg. Nice. Renato with a straight blast double leg. Right into side control. Nasty. I love it. Boom. Straight blast double leg. But now he's got to worry because look at that. PJ's going to go down for a heel. PJ's already got a heel. Renato spinning. Trying to get some knee space. Up, out of bounds into the crowd. Oh, we got some aggression. He was getting up, so now they start back on their feet. That's cool. We're going to tie some hands. Let's see if we can snap that down. All right, PJ, the snap down. Canuto's like, all right, let me reset, get back to the center here. I like that. You know, look at that, fighting the hands, fighting both of them, trying to fight for those wrists. And I like that. PJ's really getting a hold of those wrists, and it's up to Renato. He's got to try to roll him out. PJ's kind of walking him down. So he's winning right now. He looked like he's winning in his clinch, Mike. You know what I mean? He's constantly tying up those wrists every time. So that means Canuto's going to have to do like he did and shoot more from that distance. Gets inside there. You go heavy on the head, drop it down. I like that. Oh, PJ tried to do a throw by. See, I like this. See, he's locking up that Russian tie with the arm. Nice. Canuto backed out. Now we're back to the center again. They lock up hands. What's that grip of strength in the WWF? Grip of strength. Look, they literally locked fingers in one hand. They're both trying to hold the back of the head of each other. That's crazy. Yeah, feats of strength. He wanted to get that tie again. Eye poke, something in his eye. Oh, Renato might be. Oh, if you have a contact, that's no good. Yeah, no, we good. PJ steps forward instantly. I like that. Pressure forward. What's that, Angry Gen X? Yeah, Canuto win it? Yeah, for sure. But I'll tell you, though, the one thing with PJ, is the way that he's kind of winning his type a little bit. And that's one thing is Canuto, I think he's still messing with that right eye, but if he can hit that blast double, you know what I mean? Got that side control. But that's the one thing. He just doesn't let him tap those hands. If PJ can get in and tap those hands, do what he does here. See Canuto with the slap of the face. Try to drop. See, look at that. They literally lock up fingers. Now, again, right here, see how they're heavy on the neck? PJ's going to try to drop up. See if we can snap the head down into a front headlock. Now, Canuto going to throw it by, but up, out of bounds. So they got to hold their position, walk back on the mat. All right, that's cool. I wonder if they did a small cage, like a small rail. Oh, he tried to jump, almost had a single. Canuto's like, you ain't getting this. I like it. Huh? All right, Johnny D, be real, be good, be real good, my friend. Tap these hands, try to push them away. It's going to get grueling. And that right eye is still bugging Canuto. See, they get in this fighting the hands right here. Try to tie up with him. snap that hand. Yeah, they're going to have to. Look, they're just in a pummel battle. Pooh Bear. Oh, then we're going to try to drop down to a single. Denied by Canuto. Hold your position. Look at that. Well, that's one thing. It's like heavy on the back of the neck. That right eye is still bugging Hanato. He's going to try to, just touch, but he wants to try to shoot that shot. Circle. Muradovashvili. Spun around the corner. Boy, you got to step in. He has that underhook. Double unders to a body lock. PJ got a body lock. Oi! Oh, but nice reversal by Canuto. Oh, PJ lobbed him over. Canuto re-rolled him. That was a good body lock. PJ took him over. Canuto just momentum rolled him over. Ended up, now he's in probably, I think, more of a half guard-ish on PJ. Hanato, like a damn cat, ain't going to his back. You know what I mean? Look, now he's going to try. Use that head. Look at that. Use that head to pry in. See, always trying to pummel underneath. Lift up. That's one thing PJ's got to make. Look, get that underhook, holding that other wrist. Just trying to, you know what I mean? Now you got to try to steer that head, looking into Amura. You could use it as a sweep-ish. I mean, he's got a Kimura, but what can he do with it? You know what I mean? Look, so Hanato's trying to use his head to create some space. But see how he's got that leg locked in the chest? He's got a lot of weight with his chest on that Kimura. Look at that. And he's going to try to turn it over. Oh, he got it all the way over. Oh, but he lost it along the process. Now they're just going back and forth. We got all kinds of leg tangling. Holy sweet and everything. I can't believe what just happened to Hanato. Ends up getting the better of it into the guard. They just started wrapping around in legs. He was sitting on him. Now you got Hanato back in that half guard position again. So I wonder what that would work on score-wise, point-wise, how that goes. If, when he had the Kimura and rolled him through. PJ trying to hold on to that leg and try to sit up, and Hanato drops that back down on top of him, sitting on those heels or sitting on his ankles. Underhook butterfly for PJ. He's going to lift it up. We're going to try to create some space, get into a leg. Oh, we got a leg. We got a leg situation, but Hanato's like, yeah, nah. He doesn't seem like he has a problem defending his leg locks at all. PJ's got that leg. If he can come around behind, that leg's going to be the problem. Right? I mean, they are twisted up like a knot right now. Look at, he's going to use it like this, the way he takes, this is weird. He's got the leg, but he's still going to try to sit up and take the leg and try to like stack it up. It looks like he's going to stack him with it. He's doing a good job. It's like the way that he's using that weight to pin that hip of Hanato, but Hanato pops up. But you know, he's like using it, he's got that locked on that thigh and he's pushing his body away. Now he's going to bring that other leg underneath. This is crazy. But look, Hanato brings the feet up. You got to try to stack him up, put those feet in his face. Trying to peel it off if he can. Oh, damn, PJ ain't letting go of this damn thing. Oh, switch. Now we are literally in that north-south position. We're in a weird spot right now. We're staring at each other's booty cheeks. Stacked off to the side, nice. Now you got to get him when you stack like that and see if he'll belly out. There he goes, he bellies out, he rolls, switch, reversal. Ah, this is so cool, man. Like two little knots. Man scissors. This is crazy. They're in each other's scissors. This is nuts. Who's going to go first? Who's going to get frustrated? And you know what I mean? Look, now He at least got Renato turned over. Renato's on his back. Now let's see if you can break those feet. Dude, dude, that's crazy. Who's gonna break their grip first? Oh. Ref let it go. Okay, cool. Stalemate for both of them. All right, I like that. 1:27 left in the first 10-minute round. Not bad. Not bad. So now we're back on our feet again. No points have been scored. So as we were looking at those rules, do we remember those things? PJ try to get heavy on that head, try to snap him down a little bit. Pummel inside, get inside, try to get back on that head again. He wins the clinch position, snapping down on that head. He's had a couple of submission attempts. PJ has so far. So I'll be curious. Yo, Bradshaw, how you doing? So now we're going to pummel our way in and try to get underneath that. Oh, there he goes. He jumped into the flying scissors into the heel. Renato did his flying scissor into the heel. Oh, he got it. He got it. Flying scissor into the heel. Canuto gets it. Shut up with 34 seconds left. Oh, what a boss. He did his go-to. He did his go-to. Ah! Flying scissor into a heel. That was sick. Man, no way. That was tight. That was tight. That was big. That was big. Damn, that was nice. Boom, he just jumped right into that scissor. That was crazy how he got it. And then he rolled back the other direction. Look at kicked on the face, got his foot over. Boom, heel. Oh, heel. Man, he just started kicking, getting his feet. That was impressive. Boom. Caught him off guard. PJ, all I can do is smile and be like, shit. You know what I mean? That was sick. Dude, that was sick, Frederick, wasn't it? That was sick. Oh, nice. Nice job. Nice, Renato. 34 seconds left. 34 seconds left. Oops, someone didn't cut their nails. They got a scratch on here. That was nasty. Damn, Renato, you all right. We're good. Let's just leave it here. Let's just be friends. He kept his game plan, didn't let PJ get on top. He did a good job. He was all over him. That was 6 submission. That was crazy. He went for that. I love it. What we watch, is it over? No, there's one more. Nicky Rod and Pixley are still coming up. The main event. Rodriguez and Pixley next. So we got Canuto like here. I'm going to throw this up again real quick. Let me get out this way. Jiu-jitsu. UFC Fight Pass. They said they're paying him good. He likes it. You know, like, ain't going nowhere. And these rules, though, who do you want to see? He said, damn, I don't know. Referee and judges. So the only person who can assign positive points and enforce stalling penalties, judges will indicate signals. So we didn't have Both knees must be touching the floor and shoulders, back mount. So be curious. Apply a negative point reset position in both. Negative points reset. Scoring position must be held for 3 seconds before points are awarded. So sweep reversal. Athlete changes the position. I like that. I like that. Anthony Showtime Pettis, Tatiana Suarez in the crowd. I like that. So the main event's getting ready to come out in a minute. He said UFC's paying me good. You don't hear that often. Hey, for doing these Fight Pass invitations and stuff like that. He's their guy. I love these invitations. I want to be live. We gotta be live on these. Oh, Jow. What up, Jow? How do I pirate this? Yeah, you don't want to say that here in the UFC stream, do you? How about you don't pirate it and you just watch it on UFC Fight Pass anyways? You should have UFC Fight Pass for just under $10 a month. It's worth it. Greatest fight catalog there is. You know? So, all right, let me hear about this. So, Nicky Rod is everything, right? He's the dude. He's the most. But Pixley's got a big win over Miragali. Controlling my opponent. Look at Nicky Rod just. Nicky Rod's just that dude, right? The $1 Million Man. He's just that. Look at on any given day, I can beat anyone in the world. All right, but Nicky Rod, he's like, that's the dude. I do like that, though. Jow said, how do I pirate? You should be able to watch it for damn near. If you have Fight Pass. Look, he's going to welcome him. Well, my man is tanked. You know it will be UFC in Europe in 2025? London, Paris? Is it? Is it? Oh. Aquaholic Fishing, what up, man? Gordon Ryan. Nicky Rod is trying, though. Gordon Ryan, the king. I love Gordon. Oh, so he's making his Michael Pixley making his debut here on Fight Pass. Oh, he's a standout wrestler, which I like. Nicky Rod, another wrestler, though. Yo, what up? I'm doing good, real good. We watch Fights of Fighters Fighting and Saturday's Fights. Tomorrow I got to do a commentating here at Caged Aggression. Showtime, said it. Showtime, Pettis. Pooh Bear. Marab Duvashvili. So Nicky Rod's got the momentum, right? Grappling's $1 Million Man. Here he comes. Ooh, that's kind of tight, though. Grappling's $1 Million Man. This is my first time getting to watch him. I know of him, but I've never sat back and watched. Six and 1. Oh, so he's the winner of the $1 Million tournament earlier this year? That's all, man. You gotta be kidding me. They got jiu-jitsu $1 Million tournaments. That's sick. I love it. So the key, the wrestling, we'll find out. I like this. All right, we're going to stretch for a minute. Nikki Rod. So they both go to the same gym? What? So right here, you got United States B Team Jiu-Jitsu, 28 years old, 231 pounds, Nikki Rodriguez. Pixley, United States. Pedigo Submission Fighting, 28 years old, 222 pounds. Michael Pixley. Pedigo. Absolute no-gi singles match. OT if needed. Oh, so he's okay. Division II wrestling champ. He's got a win over Fight Pass Invitation veteran Nicholas Muragali, ADCC Worlds 2024. Oh, he's from Mount Vernon, Illinois. Oh, we got Illinois up in this thing. Okay. Pooh Bear, Devashvili, Aljo. EBI 20 absolute champion. So he was the Fight Pass Invitational 4 absolute tournament champion. I like it. Austin, Texas. The Natty King, the Black Belt Slayer. The $1 Million Grappler. Nikki Rod. I'll get out of here. There's Morono. Hey! Morono. Wait, let me see something. Look at that. Shaolin Ibieto, the coach. Morono's going to be fighting. So I would do, he's taking a little time out, a little TO. I'm in. Man, I thought I hit a fight clock. Here we go. Start. Nikki Rod sits right down on his ass and going to go with the boot scoot. They're standing right back up. Shaolin says, you're not doing this. He's going to no boot scooting, no butt scooting. I'm with that. That is Shaolin Ibieto right there. It's not? I know it is. What stream? Benny? No, it's on UFC Fight Pass. UFC Fight Pass. So they're going to be they're clinched up right there. Briggs is going to try to throw it by. Boom, snap on that head. And that's going to be the big thing right here, right? Pixie's the wrestling. Oh, I took it, touch that leg a little bit. Head touch, level change a little bit. Oh, fake that double leg a little bit. Nikki tried the head. He rushed and tied it off. Slipped him out, threw him out of back. He tied the head. He rushed and tied it, grabbed the arm. I like that. Look at Nikki trying to snap down on that head. Oh, he tried to kick the foot out. Thought we were going to do a little foot sweep. Good check. Nikki wants the butt scoot. I like saying the name. Nikki Rod. He's down on one knee. He's like, let's just get this to the ground now. You know what I mean? But we're locked in this guard right here. You could throw that by here in a second. If he's up too high, bump right there, turn it off. Nikki's going to try to step in. Pixie got to try to get inside here. So right now we're just hand fighting. Trying to stop the head, stop the face a little bit. Looking for that moment, but can you put a timer on like you do with the UFC watch time? We got 8 minutes and 16 seconds left. It only goes up by 5 minutes. What's the timer? I got you. I'll call it out. I'm trying to go with every minute. You know what I mean? So we're at 8:11, 8:10. When it gets to minute 8, minute 7, minute 6, if that's cool. Oh, we stepped out of bounds. Oh, they do stop the clock when you step out of bounds. That's tight. All right. 8:02, 8:01. So we got 8 minutes left right now. Nick's going to try to level change. That's all right. We get back into that clinch, right? Top the neck, top the elbow, top the just underneath the shoulder. Both of them jockeying for position, trying to push. Look at that. Then they try to push back and forth, see what we can do. But, you know, just back and forth. Maybe. There we go. We got 7:30. 7 minutes, 30 seconds left. Here we go. So we're 7.5 minutes. Let's go. Still in this hand fighting position. This takedown's key, man. It's going to be big for sure. Look at, see, I like how he does that. Pixley does something I do too. When they're heavy on that head, you rest your forearm across there. So he took a point from both guys. There was the throw by. He just slid by on that arm. Very nice. With 7:04 left. Got to be careful pushing too much. You threw that arm by. So what have we done? They've taken 1 point away from each other. See, I like what he just said. This is going to be slow pace until it's not. You know what I mean? Back to the center. 6:46. 6:46 left. Look at that. Nicky Rod trying to get in and grab that single. He drops down to his knees. Tries going in. Look, he drops to his knees. He's going to try to jump into that single. There he goes. He's got the single, but Pixley, of course, pops in, lifts up the arm, sprawls it off. We're standing back up. But so that's going to be the problem right here is who's going to get this takedown. What up, baby T? What do you need? So point deducted for Pixley. That's -2 for him right now. You got to shoot. Try to throw it by something. No, yeah, Shaolin he ain't playing. He's calling him. He's hitting him with stalls. Passivity, whatever, 6 minutes left. Hit that tie up. There you go. Pixley tried to step in front. It's going to cost him. Nicky Rod almost took him out of bounds. Then he had double unders for about 2 seconds. Double unders. They're in a body lock. Is he not getting the body lock? Shaolin ain't playing. Do you get the body lock when you go out of bounds? Do you get the body lock again? He had it. I'd be like, you better give me my body lock back. What's wrong with you? That was a big one. Look at there. He's going to snap down that front head a little bit. Look at that. A lot of hand fighting. Snapping down. Collar tie, collar tie, collar tie. 5:27 left. Look at that. Push him out of bounds. Pixley going out of bounds too many times. Stay in the middle. We need a cage. Small cage. Yeah. I was going to say, Nicky's doing a good job of kind of controlling the pace. Look at that. Pushing him out of bounds. Push him out of bounds. He's bullying him. Nicky's bullying him. Over here's the middle. Get back here to the center. Get in the middle. Get in the middle. Zero to -2. He took the one negative play, took it back. You know what I mean? He took it back away from Nicky Rod, so it's -2 for Pixley. I guess what, passivity, stalling? Calling him minus. You keep going out of bounds. He's pushing you out of bounds. You're not circling. You're getting minus, man. He keeps pushing you out of bounds. Pixley, you know the game. Then look at Nicky Rod goes in for a double leg. Boom. Didn't even wait for it. Double. Same position, back to the center. Nicky Rod jumps in on double. My man was getting a little pissed off. You know what I'm saying? But he keeps backing up like you can't. Keeps backing off the mat. There we go. Inside, he's in a position. It wasn't locked, Nicky Rod. He's inside the guard. He wants to lock his hands, but he can't. Now he's going to try to lock his hands. Nope, Pixley got out. They're locked now. Look at Rod's going to try to pass. Look at Nicky's going to try to pass that one leg. Pixley's doing a good job of keeping him inside the guard. Open guard. 1 foot over the back. Look, he's going to try to step that knee over. He wants to get in that half guard. Pixley's doing a good job of fending off. We got 4 minutes and 18 seconds. 4:17. Now he's going to get in there. Boom. Oh, Nicky Rod's going to try to work on that. Now he's trying to keep that frame and keep him from getting up under. He's got a half guard. You know he wants to get heavy up on that head. He's keeping that one. You see that? He's keeping that one elbow pressed across the face of Nicky so he can't push all the way up, get heavy on the chest. But I like that he just pushes on that. Just holding that. Then see if we can get that other hand on it in a minute. Look at that pressure. Look at, he's trying to climb up the shoulders, getting up on the shoulders, trying to get up there heavier, climbing up that half guard, right? Trying to get chest to chest. How can I watch your local commentary, Jens? cageaggression.com? I believe tomorrow. He's got that half guard. So they're calling a negative on Nicky Rod. He's got him in half guard. He's in half guard, and they're hitting him with the negative. I like that. Oh, now we got full mount. Nicky Rod got full mount, but that just messed up because Pixley was able to push him off, create space. Now he's trying to kick him. Nicky's trying to jump back in the guard. Oh, he went for the mount. It cost him for a minute. He was able to create that space. Then he dove back in. Huh? Share what? Share mega old video with your comment. First UFC fights. Yeah, I know. We're going to watch UFC 1, 2, and 3 again. One of these here coming up. After the one thing I want to watch, we're going to watch UFC 1, 2, and 3. We got to. It's time to watch it again. We're back in that half guard, Nicky Rod. We got 2 minutes and 13 seconds left. 2:12 left in the round. Action blue. He's getting pinned down on the floor. He's trying. He's trying to push and create some space. Push him down to get his hands underneath. Look at Nicky's going. Oh. Is he going to arm triangle this thing? Look at Nicky. He's going to get that hand on. He's going to get that head. Put it to the floor. What's that? The birth of the UFC is glorious. Everybody should experience. Yep. Now he's got that one frame again. That Pixley's always using that one frame right here to keep him from getting that head triangle. You know what I mean? There we go. 1:30 left. 1 minute, 30 seconds left. Now we got, do we get into butterflies? We got butterflies. Butterflies and Pixley going to try to kick him away. Nicky's going to jump back into that half guard. Boom, half guard. Nope, full mount. Oh, we got full mount. That's 4 points if he holds that bad boy. Ooh, we got points. We got points. A minute 4 left. A minute 4 left. That's bad. Well, up until he just got those 4 points right there. But yeah, it was who had more points taken away. 100%. Look, he's going to try to pry this up. See if he can get that head. He wants that arm triangle if he can get it. Oh, smother. He wants that arm triangle. 30 seconds left. 30 seconds left. Short time. Pixley's doing a good job of showing you what you do right when you're on your back, at least. Keep those hands in tight inside positions. He's going to try to cover the face. What are we going to do? Look, ref, 10 seconds left. 10 seconds left. So we're going to head into overtime. So even if you're ahead, quote unquote, on points, it's still in overtime. Peeling off those collar toys off the head. Blast that takedown. He's over there meditating. What is this? This is a 5 minute. They ain't a 5 minute break before they go back in, is it? Oh, so he's up by 2. He had that underhook. I like that. He had the double body lock. He pushed him out of balance, but he had double. He got that underhook, had the body lock, then him going out of balance. But then he just drive in. He picked that ankle, drove across, got him off balance, ended up getting a takedown. Do we get to see the score? I haven't even seen the score. Baby D7-2, I haven't even seen it. I just am listening to what they're saying. They're not letting anybody see the score. I think he's up by 2 because he scored 4 points and he had some negatives. And I mean, so now here we go. We're getting ready to go back in around overtime. -3 for Pixley, -1 for Nicky Rod. So basically he's up. Look, he's in on a single. Rodriguez in on a single. Oh, Pixley brought the foot down. He said, you can't have that. Grab the elbow, step that foot down. Mine. Drive, 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 drive. Nice big takedown. Big takedown for Nicky Rod. Look, he's saying half guard. Give him his half guard. This is big. That's big. Big takedown. So -1, -3. Pixie's -3. Nicky Rod's -1. 4 minutes, 30 seconds left. Overtime. He's going to jump into half guard if he can. So he's going to get 2 points right there. So now he's +1. That's going to be tough. He's got to make up for that -3. What? This is what kills jiu-jitsu as a mainstream sport. It's stall and play the rules in order to get the win. Well, unless you're like Canuto. Boom. Now he's going to get right back in that half guard again. He tried to circle around one time. Unless you're a diehard grappling fan. I mean, I get it. There's probably a lot of stalemates, right? And a lot of checkmates and stuff like that. Yeah, Pixie's got a sub, but he's stuck down here just getting pressured. You know what I mean? He's running out of time. He's got 3 minutes and 40 seconds left. And Nicky Rod's sitting in half guard, just slid it up into mount. So there's a mount position. So now I would swear that's what? Wasn't that they said 4 points for the mount? So now he's up. So they gave him 2 points for the mount. So he's up 3 to -3. Here comes his choke. Oh, look at this choke he works on. Oh, then he pulled it up and took the back. Damn, Nicky, that is sick. He's got a triangle choke around the body. Now he's up 7. And now he's up 11. Here he goes. He's working on these chokes. He's got, man, he just shot with it. Boom, 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 boom. Now he's up 11, -3. He's got the back with the figure 4. Looking to get that choke. And he got it. Oh, he got it. He slid it across the chin and done. Nicky Rod does it again. I like that. The FPI stave. Damn, dude. He just exploded. That was crazy. He just exploded. Boom. He's up 12 and it's over. Just like that. That's nuts. Damn. Oh, that was nasty. All right. The $1 Million Grappler. They got to do an interview with him now, but dude, he did. That was crazy. I like that. That was a lot of, I mean, that was cool. Pixie's super tough. Watch him wrestle and stuff, but Nicky Rod, winner by submission, rear naked choke. Dude, that was fast way. It just exploded. I mean, he did get tired. Yeah, Pixie looked like he got worn out a little bit. You know, it was tough, though. I mean, think about it. You're the wrestler, and that was your big thing. He takes you down twice. That was massive. What up, Brenny? Yo. Oh, he said, look at Nicky's like, he said yes, and many of the top grapplers said no. Who do you want now? What's next for you on this stage? He said, look, call me out because I just think I'm better than everybody. Only lost to Gordon Ryan, 7-1 in FBI competition. Only lost to Gordon Ryan. Oh, that was nasty. Nicky Rod, that was cool. That was cool. 7-1 in FPI. That was nasty. I like that. I like that. Well, I like that. All right, well, damn. Damn. Well, chat, hey. As always, though, I think that's it for us. That was our Thursday. So remember, no stream tomorrow, but we'll be back on Saturday. Saturday we'll do the watch along, right? Me and all of you. I need you. I appreciate all of you that stuck around and watched and did the FPI with me. I love that, but that thing is, that'd be tight. But now here it comes, though. Our time has come. Where did it go? It's always fast when you want it slow. We had some fun as you and I, but now I must wave bye-bye. We played some games. We sang a song. Sorry, so sad. Can't come along, but you can come back. Saturday, we got to watch along. As always, man, love and appreciate each and every one. Thank y'all so much for your time. If you get bored and you miss me, @Pulver on Instagram. I'll be right there. All right? Y'all be real. Y'all be good. Y'all be real good. Love and appreciation. Oh, what is it? I found...